Hello, everyone. Hello. I apologize. Okay, I fixed it. I fixed it. I fixed it. I thought there was another one of me in here. I was so afraid. Oh, God. I would not like to have a clone of myself. They would scare me. Hello, everyone. Hi, Sam. Hi, Foodie. Hi, Sinjope. Hi, Gold Bludgeon. Hello, Barome. Hello, Rusty Bolt. Welcome in. Jose, Goodopia B, Great Ninja, AJ Red. Welcome to the chat. KFC, Dominic, Dolly Josh, Gisli, Barome, Distracticon. Hello. How are y'all doing? How's your time been? How was your Wednesday? Did you get up to any tomfoolery? Did you battle anyone? Did you get in any sick like Muay Thai sparring battles? How's your arms? Everyone, how is your arms? Arm check for the chat. Arm check. How was your arm check? Sleepy, it's Thursday. I know, but I didn't stream yesterday. So I'm asking about yesterday. We'll get to Thursday, okay? We'll get to Thursday after I hear about everyone's Wednesday, okay? Arms existent, excellent, still weak. Hey, at least they aren't getting any weaker. Can confirm, floppy arms. We love to hear it. I wish my arm was more floppy right now. My arm is, it's a stiffness issue for me. My left arm is delightfully floppy. My right arm is nowhere near floppy enough, unfortunately. I fought my own will to work. It does count. It does count. Good job, Gold Bludgeon. Good job, good job. Everything is sore. Definitely feeling some body aches today. Man, that's rough, Ace Master. I hope they're good body aches, though. Like the body aches of your muscles getting swole. I saw my ex-girlfriend in public for the first time in 8 months. She was kind of psycho, though. You mean when you just saw her, or 8 months ago whenever y'all kicked the bucket? Or both? I practiced Imanari rolls, so you can say, I hug a leg really well. At first when I read that, I figured Imanari was a special kind of sushi roll, and I got very excited, but with my context clues, I'm going to assume that is a jujitsu roll and not a sushi roll, which is still very exciting, although I will admit slightly less so. I think I'm coming down with something. Oh, I'm sorry, Ace. I'm sorry. Sleepy, how elf fumigation went. I hope mini roaches were victimized. I mean, they did something. The internet says that you really start to see results after 2 or 3 days of fumigation, because the poison takes a while to, kill all of them. Apparently, which I didn't know. I honestly thought that the poison was just gonna kill all of them. But apparently that's not how it works. Apparently it just kills them after 2 or 3 days, apparently. Do y'all know that meme? Apparently. Chris Palma, thank you for your bits. Thank you. I appreciate it. So, I have been still seeing roaches. I put down more sticky traps, and they're still catching roaches. I want to say that I've been seeing less of them, but I don't really know. If I am seeing less of them, I'm only seeing a little less, honestly. Did you go back to the apartment and it was still smelling? So they actually started an hour later than they were supposed to, and then they gave me an update that said that I should stay out of the apartment for 4 hours, not 2. Well, that was my own mistake. They said that they were going to be here from 12 to 2, and so I thought that was how long I should be away, but then later in the email it was like, make sure that all pets and humans are out of the place for 4 hours after the fumigation. So then I was like, after they get here or after they're done, assuming it like takes an hour, that makes a difference. But they didn't even get here until like 1:30. So it was a pretty long time that I stayed out. But whenever I came back, it didn't smell like anything at all. Literally nothing. Literally nothing. At first I was like, oh shit, did they come to the right apartment? But they did come here because I saw some of my stuff was moved around. You know, they did something. I'm sure they did something. I hope all the roaches are dying. Could also be the weather. As it warms up, they tend to leave. Really? Is that true? For the Germans? I know that's true for the Americans. And maybe some other big ones. I don't know too much about the little oriental roaches. I think that's true for all roaches. Really? As it warms up, they tend to leave? But German roaches prefer to live inside, don't they? Whereas like the American ones prefer to live outside. So once it warms up outside, they're like, yay, we get to go. But I feel like the German roaches just want to live inside all the time. Ah yes, Germans do leave when it gets hot. Did they say they're going to be having to give a second fumigation, or just one would be enough? They didn't say, but I did do a lot of Googling, and Google says that oftentimes repeat fumigations are good, but they should be done once every 2 weeks, and I'm going to be out of here next week, so not my problem. Not my problem at that point. I do think that they should fumigate again, though. If I were managing the apartment building, I would say fumigate again. I would fumigate again. There's a bunch of cats in my backyard. Excellent. 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 The German ones are immune to poison gas? What? Well, then how are you supposed to get rid of them? Why am I getting fumigated? Why was fumigation the solution then? I don't even know. Hopefully it doesn't happen as you're moving your stuff though. Or I'll have to wait those 4 hours. It won't. Different timeline. It will be a week from the fumigation, not 2 weeks whenever I'm moving all my stuff. So we're clear there. That said, how's the moving, planning, and packing going? It is going great. It is going great. It is going great. You have to get the American roaches to come in and fight them. You know, I don't think I've seen one American roach since moving to Oregon. Strange. Strange. The roaches can sense the lack of patriotism here, I think. They can taste how woke we all are. And they're like, that's not America. And they just go to California or probably more likely Montana, Idaho. Have you moved anything yet? No, I'll be starting next week. I'm informed the best kind of predator for most bugs is usually some kind of spider. Yes, I should release spiders upon my move out. I've seen American ones fight the Germans and win at least twice. Nice, nice. Are you talking about the first 2 world wars? Or are you talking about the roaches? I don't know if this is a joke, or if you're making like a little innuendo, or if you're just telling me a story about your life and about roaches. I don't know. Oh, it's a joke. Okay. That's very funny. Ha 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 ha. That's very funny. I don't think we can have World War II with roaches. They'll survive. Yeah. I mean, the roaches did survive both world wars, truly. I can't watch the new vid. I'm Ryan Gosling. Oh, I'm so sorry, Dominix. I'm so sorry. Necropog, thank you for your sub. Thank you for your 3-month streak. Thank you, Necropog. Necropog. Gee. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Ah, Jabrilka. Why would you say such a thing? Why would you say such a thing? Why would you say such a thing? Jabrilka, why would you say such a thing? I'm not even gonna say it out loud. That can just live in the chat. Why would you say such a thing, Jabrilka? Currently peeling off derm skin from my new tattoo, so gonna tingle here while I get that crap off. Very nice, Makosu. I've never gotten a tattoo, so I don't fully know what that's like, but it sounds very satisfying. What necklace are you wearing? It's an acorn. The little acorn, acorn, acorn. Oh, Ace Master. Gotcha, 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 gotcha. That was a joke too. Gotcha. Y'all, I got D&D DMing in 10 minutes. Any loot I can give my players? And acorn. Okay, listen up, Destructicon. It's an acorn. It looks like all these other acorns, but you don't know why the squirrels are so enthusiastic about it. But it's because, or maybe it's a whole forest of acorns, a forest with magical acorns, and the little squirrels, they eat it. But instead of it just being acorn inside of it, there's like, they're mana acorns. Sorry for the bonk. The acorns are full of little tiny crystals that give you mana or some kind of little buff. Very tiny buff, because you want to be able to like have a whole bunch of acorns, you know, so it's like very tiny, very, very tiny little buff, little dust, little crystal. But you get a whole bunch of them, and then it can turn into a significant buff, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? And that's why the squirrels are so powerful there. Okay. 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 Shuka. Okay. Shuka. Okay. How's your Hearthstone progress going? Gisli, giving me a little opportunity here to just stroke my ego. Wow. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Gisli. Season's just begun, and I have almost exactly 5,500 MMR. I think I have 5,501 MMR. So, I'm pretty excited about that. It fits perfectly because they're gonna fight Orweek, the dear god we came up. Heck yes. Excellent. I don't think mana's used in D&D, right? Okay, well, it can be another little thing. Another little thing. Geez, have you been farming? Mm-hmm. Yeah. The best Hearthstone MMR. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. 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 Clack, 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 clack. Sleepy, do you only play Hearthstone on the PC or do you also have it on my phone? I got it on my phone so that I could get the pretty card back, but I never play it on my phone. I feel like it doesn't work on my phone. Every time I open it on my phone, it freezes up, so whatever. How many apples today? 5. I suppose I've got to get at least minorly involved in Hearthstone so I understand these conversations better. It's true. This is a Hearthstone stream, after all. It's kind of the point. Kind of the point. Ace Master. Did you not know that? Wow. Feels slower on my phone. I prefer it on the PC. Yeah. Yeah, I've never once played a game on my phone because I open it and it freezes. The only Hearthstone I know is the Magnus Chase character. That's very fair, Jam. That's very fair. know you talk about it a lot, but I actually ran into your ASMR YouTube account first. My what? Oh yeah, my ASMR channel. I forgot about that. I do ASMR, but this is a Hearthstone stream. Wow. I like totally forgot about that channel. Dang, I didn't know there were still people here that like watched my ASMR. That's like so interesting. It's like so interesting. VOD watchers are gonna be sad. You forgot about them. Well, no, they're my Hearthstone VODs. They're my Hearthstone VODs. So I still love my VOD watchers. Green Ninja, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for your tip. Thank you for your tip. It's been a heck of a week. Would love a read. Absolutely. And Soup and Salad, thank you for your sub. Thank you, Soup and Salad. 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 S-O-S-K-U-B-S-K E-N click S-A-S-K L-A-S-K D-S-K click Soup and Salad. 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 Imagine being this talented at gaslighting. Yeah, I can't imagine being good at gaslighting. That would be wild if I were like good at gaslighting. I can't imagine. I can't imagine lying. That'd be so funny. I always tell the truth. Very, very serious. The one where you do mini interesting, your roleplay and member get access to exclusive videos, which are typically more rambly. Oh my gosh, B&B. We were trying to get the super cool YouTube membership on the down low. We were trying to keep my exclusive YouTube membership a very special secret for very special people. I can't believe you just mentioned that I make an extra video every single week for members. That's usually a lot more rambly. I can't believe you mentioned the super secret exclusive club. Wow, BNB. I can't believe you would do that. Shaka, shaka, shaka. Shaka, shaka, shaka. Shaka, shaka, shaka. Shaka, shaka, shaka. Alright, let's do a reading for Green Ninja. Let's do a reading for Green Ninja. We're going to be doing the Hush Tarot today. Click. Let's see what the cards have for Green Ninja. 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 Okay. Green Ninja, for you we have the Three of Swords. The Hermit again. Just can't stay away from the Hermit, Green Ninja. We have the Three of Swords, the Hermit, oof, the Four of Cups, and the Devil. Uh-oh. Green Ninja, this one ain't too good. This one sure ain't too good. Let's see. Okay, I've got it. Green Ninja. There's a difference between going on an introspective journey by yourself and checking out of life and stagnating out of despair. And sometimes from the outside they look exactly the same, but they feel very, very different. For you, Green Ninja, you are the only one who's going to be able to discern which one of those you're doing. They don't always look the same depending on the kind of person you are, but I think that you're in a situation right now, Green Ninja, where you've gone through some stuff that you need to soak your brain in. You need to marinate your brain in because it's sad and it's bad. And your way of processing that, I think in a productive way, would present the same as you falling into despair for a certain amount of time. And you're going to be the only one who's able to discern that. And I think that because you're the only one who can discern that, you're going to be in a situation where it's easy for you to let yourself despair because no one else can really hold you accountable. No one else can be like, Green Ninja, why aren't you hanging out with us? Green Ninja, why aren't you, doing the hobbies that you used to do? Because everyone knows whenever you go through stuff, you kind of go through an introspective little hermit phase, and they're used to seeing that, and so they let you be, or you explain it as you have many times before if they don't know you as well, and then they let you be because you're used to saying like, hey, I need space right now. Hey, I need to be alone right now. And so it's really hard for anyone to hold you accountable. Does that make sense? It's really hard for anyone to hold you accountable. Because the presentation of despair and the presentation of productively processing your feelings, your reality, looks the same. And so you, Green Ninja, you must make sure that you are keeping your eyes set on understanding your light at the end of the tunnel, okay? Don't just know that the light is there and sit in the shadows. Look at the light at the end of the tunnel and try constantly to move a little bit closer to it so that you can discern what is in that light. Try constantly to understand the light that it is that you're walking towards so that you can bring yourself closer to it, so that you can get out of your sadness, so that you can process your emotions rather than just stagnate in your emotions, okay? Let's get an oracle card for you as well. Oracle card. Ace Master. Thank you for your tip. I'll definitely give you a reading right after. Okay, Green Ninja. We have the possum and peony, the possum and peony, the possum and peony, 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 shk. Bashfulness. Yeah, it's another thing. It's hard to tell if someone is just being shy or if someone is like sad or if someone is listening or whatever. It's another one of those examples of like, you never really know. Certain different emotional realities can present in the same way. Unless you spend enough time with someone, then the truth will always seep through. But it's really hard to tell if someone is just shy, bashful, or if someone is afraid, sad, or if someone is just tired or whatever. And yeah, it's got to be on you, Green Ninja, to understand what your inner world is and to know how to move on, and process rather than stagnate. You must process rather than stagnate. Process. Move into the future Do not settle into the past. Go on a journey forward through the dark towards the light. Don't just set up camp in the dark, okay? Don't just set up camp in the dark. Oh God, there's a roach on my desk. Stay away from my tarot cards, you fiend. Go under my desk. Go under my desk. I don't want to see you here. Okay, it's under my desk now. I did not like that one bit. I did not like that one bit. Not a bit, 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 not a bit. I'm impressed you were able to stay composed. I have a very strong freeze response. I'm a freezer. Among the fight or flight or freeze, I am a freezer. I see bad things and I go, oh. Oh, that's my reality now. Oh. 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 Okay. Anyway. Let's do a reading for Ace Master, Ace Master, Ace Master. Ace Master, Ace Master, Ace Master, Ace Master. Salty's Vault. They are making it too long. They're making it too long, okay? Now you know what they're saying? Can you guess what it is the psychologists are saying these days? Now it's fight, freeze, fawn, or faint. Ugh. Now there's 5 of them. It used to just be fight or flight. And now it's fight or flight or freeze or fawn or faint. It's crazy. But also, it's science. So whatever. Dude, oh my God, Salty's Vault. There are the 5 Fs. They're the 5 ways to F. Do you understand? Like, they're the 5 ways to FF. The five Fs are the 5 ways to, like, F. Do you understand? Do y'all understand? Do y'all get it? Do y'all get it? Do y'all get it? Like, if you've got to drop an F, you've got to do one of the 5 Fs. Oh my God. Oh my God. Exactly. Whenever you F in chat, are you fight, flight, freeze, fawn, or fainting? Probably not fighting, but you might be flight, freeze, fawn, or fainting. You also might be the kind of guy that throws an F, though, and, like, goes ham before the surrender vote really goes through. You know what I mean? What is fawning? Fawning is when you go into, like, begging mode. Like, oh, please. When you try to appeal to your abusers or to your attackers' empathy. So fight is, of course, when you aggress against them. Flight is when you run away from them. Freeze is when you don't do anything. And you freeze up, play dead sometimes. Fawn is when you start begging and pleading. And fainting is literally when you just faint, which honestly I also do faint. It depends on what kind of emotional thing I'm going through. But, like, if I've had a really, really bad day, like a long-term bad day, I will just go to sleep. You know what I mean? I will just be like, everything is horrible. I'm gonna go to sleep. Which I think is like painting. But usually I'm more of a freezer, like if something scary is right in front of me. Okay, let's see what the cards have. let's see what the cards have for Ace Master. Ace Master, Ace Master, Ace Master, Ace Master, Ace Master, Ace Master. Oh my god, wait, KFC, is that a real word? What does that mean? Is that a real word? Okay, Ace Master. We have the King of Pentacles, the King of Pentacles. The Seven of Wands, starting off super strong. The Wheel. Oh my goodness, absolute success. Arctics, thank you. Thank you for your prime. Thank you, Arctics. Thank you, Arctics. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. A click, R shook, C D click, I dot, C X shook, 3 shook, 6 9. Okay, we have the King of Pentacles, Seven of Wands, the Wheel of Fortune, and of course, because she just can't resist coming out, Strength. Strength. One of the cards we must censor. Strength. This is wild, Ace Master. This is wild. This is wild. A hard-fought battle, which you win. A hard-fought battle which you win as a sort of karmic resolution to a cycle, okay? I don't know if this is a, underdog goes through training and rises up kind of story, if this is a revenge story, if this is a people have wronged you before and you swear not to let anyone wrong anyone else like that again, and you save someone else from someone else. But there's some kind of karmic cyclical resolution that is coming up for you, and that's what the wheel is indicating. There's a wrong that you are righting. There's a wrong that you are righting, Ace Master. And you are going to be completely victorious in this endeavor. You're going to be completely victorious in this endeavor. You yourself are going to grow in strength and power and maturity during this journey. Alright, Ace Master. So it's not just like you're saving the world from something and going back to being OP wherever. This is a story of maturation and strengthening and developing for you as well. And it ends in a sort of coronation here with the King of Pentacles. I think that you are going to become, at the end of this journey, Ace Master, someone who other people look up to as a sort of savior, caretaker of the people, caretaker of the peacer. Did I just say peacer? People / peace. I'm trying to think of some kind of specific anime or video game where there's like a, it's not exactly the protagonist's fight. It's not their big bad, but along the way, and you know what, a lot of this is in Freerun. We see some of this in Freerun. We also see some of this in, Rising of the Shield Hero. But it's the trope of kind of like there's a spot along the way that you become a hero of. And you become a legendary figure for a certain group of people. And you go on and you defeat your big bad elsewhere. But even though that was not the main chapter of your life, it was still a chapter of your life during which you majorly developed, okay? You majorly developed, and you grew in skills, maturity, etc. And you became a savior for these people, a legendary figure, and then you moved on. Does that make sense? Let's pull some more cards. We have the Ace of Swords. Ace of Swords, Seven of Pentacles, and the Three of Pentacles. Ace of Swords, Seven of Pentacles, and the Three of Pentacles. The friends you make along the way. Friends you make along the way, Ace Master. Actually, no, that's not what it is. It's a networking, connections that you make along the way, okay? Connections that you make along the way. Connections, valuable connections that you make along the way. Man, earlier today, I was thinking about how, like, whenever I was growing up, my parents knew doctors, and I'm not saying that this is, like, good or that this should happen, but I do remember there was a couple times when, like, someone in the family, I think this really happened only, like, 3 times, had, like, a really, really bad infection of some sort, and we were able to, like, hit up our doctor friends and be like, we know this is an infection, can you write a prescription for antibiotics? Like, if it was a severe infection. And it was just so much easier than, like, having to go to the doctor. You know what I mean? And that was a valuable connection to have. Doctor friends save a lot of money. Yeah, for real. But valuable connections. Ace Master, you're going to make some life. There's going to be a strong fighter in that village that you save. A strong mage in the village that you've saved, okay? And that's going to be useful for you in the future. The Seven of Pentacles is definitely talking about, like, that being a useful connection to you in the future. There's going to be a long-term connection network that pays off for you, okay? It pays off for you. It pays off for you. And I think you're gonna get excited whenever you realize that you can use that connection. It's gonna, man, I'm sorry, I'm referencing 1,000,001 things, but it's gonna, I saw like a YouTube short the other day, and the caption or some was like, dads when they find that one obscure, or dads when they find a use for that one obscure piece of junk that they've been saving for 40 years, and it was like, 2 guys, and they were like trying to balance like a bed frame or something, and the guy was like, I really need like a specific shaped piece of wood that looks like this and has a connection at the bottom. If only we had that. And then the other guy was like, oh my god, and he like ran to the basement and immediately know exactly, I know the one you're talking about. Oh my god, have you seen that exact same thing? YouTube short. Oh my god. You're gonna have a moment like that, except it's gonna be a person, not a piece of junk or object that you are finding, okay? There's gonna be a person, and it's gonna be like, probably time has passed or distance has passed or whatever. There's gonna be some service that you need, some resource that you need, and you're gonna have this Ace of Swords moment, this light bulb of like, I know someone who can help me. I know someone that can help me. Hagen. It's gonna be really weirdly shaped person. Yes. You have to make sure to make connections with every different shape and size, Ace Master, because every shape and size will come in handy, okay? And click. Let's get some more cards. We have, the devil coming up again. What is the devil gonna say in this reading, huh? Ooh, the devil, the 9 of Swords, and the 10 of Pentacles. What an interesting set of cards here. Oh. Okay, Ace Master. I think that this is, it's again going back to that. It's a trope, the anime trope that I was talking about, where like there's a village along the way that you save. A village along the way that you save. Thank you, I am my dog. I'll give you a reading after this. Thank you so very much. Thank you, thank you. There's a village along the way that you save, and oftentimes the way that trope kind of plays out is that the hero knows that they could stop their journey there and live out the rest of their life in peace. They could never go fight the big bad if they chose to. They could stay in the village that they saved. They could have a family, and they could be a legendary hero and just stay. But Ace Master, you know that you have a greater fate. And you know that if you did choose to stay, no matter how happy you were, no matter how perfect your life was, you would always regret not defeating the big bad, not doing what you were fated to do, not saving the world, not completing your fate and your doom. I've been thinking a lot about doom lately in the Anglo-Saxon sense of the word, and how it is something, in the Anglo-Saxon sense of the word, it's kind of like fate, except fate doesn't always imply finality and death. Doom, and it was D-O-M, dome, in Anglo-Saxon, and that word is in a lot of Anglo-Saxon texts. It's in Beowulf, it's in a lot of texts. It's a concept that they have that can't really be perfectly translated, because doom, the way that we speak of it, is almost too sad. Fate is too happy, doom is too sad. But the Anglo-Saxon dome was kind of something in the middle. Your doom was also, I believe there's your dharma. It's kind of like dharma in like Buddhism or Hinduism. I'm not really sure if that concept, I think it's in both of them, right? I'm not very well versed in Eastern religions. It's kind of like dharma, except it also implies more finality and death. Dharma is more like duty, but your doom is like what you are supposed to do in the world and what will kill you. It might not necessarily be kill, but it's like what you're supposed to do in the world and will cause you great suffering. What you are supposed to do and what will destroy you. And it's a good thing, it's a great thing, it's an awesome thing. In the traditional sense, it's like a concept that inspires awe. But it's also, it can also be threatening and scary. It can be scary, if that makes sense. But anyway, I feel like you have a sense of your dome, Ace Master. You know that you could live a happy, quaint, quiet life at the end of some success, but I think that you would not fulfill your dharma if you did that. You would not fulfill your dome. It would be a denial of yourself if you did that. And so you have to keep going. You have to defeat the big bad. There's a responsibility for you. There's a larger part to play for you. And this is just a passing chapter. A passing chapter. Let's get an oracle card as well. An oracle card. Oracle for Ace Master. Ace Master. Ace Master. more times if you are God. Not God. Satan. Okay. The bobcat and blackthorn. Satan, we reject you. Okay? The bobcat and blackthorn. The bobcat and blackthorn. The bobcat and blackthorn. Patience, 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 patience. You've a long journey ahead of you. You've a long journey ahead of you, Ace Master. Be patient with yourself and also be patient with the world, because you're going to be around to see a lot of it. I think that you're going to be around to see a lot of cycles and patterns. You're going to see your friend go through something that they go through again the next year. You're going to make another friend and they're going to go through that thing. You're going to see countries go through things. You're going to see businesses go through things. You're going to see the stocks go through things. You're going to see a lot of cycles. And you're going to be a part, be involved in many cycles that are bigger than you. Oceans rise, empires fall. Yes, B&B. We have seen each other through it all. Ace Master, you have a very great dome. Do not deny it. Do not deny it. You must follow your dome. Be set on that path. 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 Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that you enjoyed. I hope that it resonated. I hope that it made sense for you. Thank you so very much. Thank you so very much for your tippity tip. Thank you, MKLE and Agen. I like this shirt too. It's very new. It's very new. Agen, however, though, I do have a confession. This is a matching scrunchie. It is matching, but it's not perfectly matching. For the fruit depicted upon this is an apple, not a strawberry. But you know what? Still works. Still works. Patsy, thank you for your sub. Thank you for your sub, Patsy. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Patsy. Thank you, Patsy. The A D C E E. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Sleep, help us solve the doubt we were just having here. How do you call common pain relieving pills? Tylenol? Painkillers. Painkillers. I think the two main painkillers in the US are Tylenol and Advil, and they are different. They're like actually different. They're not the same. So like, if you're really, really, really going through it, you can like stagger taking them so that you're kind of taking both of them, if that makes sense. You can like take Tylenol. If you're only supposed to take them like every 4 hours, you can take Tylenol and then in 2 hours take another one, take Advil, and then in 2 hours take Tylenol, and then in 2 hours take Advil. I don't know if that's the numbers anymore. I can't remember. How many hours it is that you're supposed to do them. Tylenol will kill you if you take too much though. Be careful. I don't take painkillers for basically anything. I'm saving it. I'm saving all of the ibuprofen for like when I like get my leg cut off or something. I don't know. But whenever I was little, I did, because I grew up in one of those families that was like, you know, go to school. like, we didn't really care about if you were contagious. The only reason you wouldn't go to school is if you, like, physically couldn't, right? If you were, like, vomiting all over the place. And this is not good, by the way. You should stay home if you're sick, because contagion is real and important, but that's just, like, not really the culture that I grew up in. The culture that I grew up in was like, if you have a fever, if you have a cold, if you have whatever, you go to school anyway, as long as you're not throwing up, and as long as you're not, or, you know, as long as you haven't thrown up yet. You know what I mean? So there were some pretty severe, like, colds or fevers that I remember going to school on, and I would have, like, a bag of, like, Tylenol and Advil, and I would, like, remember to take them, like, every 2 hours. Which is not good. Not good. That's why I never take it anymore, because I, like, I don't want to poison myself. I don't want to die. But, I mean, there was also a lot of stuff that I just, like, didn't take medication for when I was a kid. But definitely, like, once I moved out of home, I basically stopped taking painkillers. The only time I've ever been on medication after moving out was, I was on cough syrup because I had bronchitis once, and, antibiotics. I've had to take, I think there's been 2 times when I've had to take antibiotics. Anyway, we have, click, wrong deck. We have a reading for Rye Dog. I am Rye Dog. I want to reread your message, Rye Dog. Let's see if I can find it. Hope you had a good week. Can I get a tarot reading before I return my uni report, please? Absolutely. What do the cards have for I am Rye Dog? Alright, I have the four wands, the 5 of wands, interesting, 4 of wands, and 5 of wands, and the 2 of wands. I am Rye Dog. What is happening? And the Ace of Wands. Oh my god, wait. I am Rye Dog. This is that dude at the beginning of Lord of the Rings, the human who finds the ring, like, in the midst of battle. Do you know what I'm talking about? I can't remember my lore perfectly right now, so I don't remember his name, but it's like the flashback. Isildur, yes, Isildur. This is Isildur. You are going to be so lucky in the midst of absolute chaos, Rye Dog. You are going to be so lucky in the midst of chaos, and that luck will, like, blast open doors of potential and possibility for you, okay? This is kind of like chaos is a ladder, except that you're not trying to do the chaos is a ladder thing. You're not trying to climb the ladder. You just, like, find the ladder in chaos, and you're like, I could climb this. You know what I mean? You're finding the ladder in chaos, Rye Dog. I wanted to see if I can think of a real world example for this. I'm trying to think of something in the school system, because you said uni. I mean, a very small example would be like, you're not even in the right section at the library, or, like, returning a book, or, like, going into a study room or something, and you find the book that's, like, the perfect source for what you want. Finding a book that doesn't belong there. You're finding a book in the chaos. You're finding a book that doesn't belong there, and it has all of the references that you need. And then you find out that it's written by an old, what do they call it when professor retires, but they still like stick around. Emeritus. It's written by this like old emeritus professor that like lives on campus in a little hovel, and they're looking for an apprentice. And they've been looking for an apprentice for so long, and you fall upon their book in the wrong section at the library, and then you know, it's you. It's you. It's you. I am Rydog. Thank you so much for your tip, Salty's Vault. Stream is not showing a message for your tip, so if you do want a reading, just let me know. Let me think of another example. I'm trying to think of like a family example. What's a familial example of climbing the ladder in chaos? Oh, it could very well be like discovering something about your ancestry that no one really knows, and finding that thing out about your ancestry changes your entire idea of who you are in a way that empowers and inspires you to create like very unique art. Okay, the wands are a lot about passion and inspiration and art, invention. So this could very well be about like inspiring you artistically because of something that you discovered by accident. So yeah, I am Rydog. You're gonna have a lucky moment. The Four of Wands, that's the luck. The Five of Wands is the chaos. And you're gonna blow through the ceiling. Alright? Let's see what the Oracle has for you. Rydog. This is a beautiful little card. Very beautiful card. We have the butterfly and the snowdrop. It's so blue it turns the rest of my stream red. The butterfly and the snowdrop. Let's see if it can focus. The butterfly and the snowdrop. Hope. 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 Luck will find you. I am Rydog. Be on the lookout for your luck. Be on the lookout for synchronicity and opportunity, because luck is on its way to you and it's just waiting for you to use it, okay? Opportunity is sitting somewhere on the ground beneath your feet. Opportunity is sitting out there in the crowd. Luck is just waiting for you to hop on, so never lose hope. Because if you lose hope, you lose luck. Okay? If you lose hope, you lose luck. Because in order to grab on to luck, you've got to have enough hope to see it. Alright? So keep hope alive. Keep hope alive. And grab your luck. Okay? Grab your luck. Grab your luck. Thank you for letting me read for you. That was a very fun one. I hope it resonated. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Alright. Now let's do a reading for Salty. Salty, Salty. Salty's Vault. Salty's Valty. Salty's Valty. Oh. Jumper. The lovers jumped out for you. Salty. The lovers was a jumper. And then we also have the hermit. The hermit again. And the Knight of Pentacles. And the Eight of Wands. Okay. This is a slow yourself down reading, Salty. Slow yourself down. Look in the mirror and realize that you need to protect yourself and love yourself. I don't mean protect yourself like from some kind of outward enemy. I literally mean protect yourself from busyness, from your own pressure, The Lovers here is really saying, like, be nice to yourself. Treat yourself like your best friend. Treat yourself like your true love. Look in the mirror. Also, this is not the Hermit. This is the Eight of Cups. I apologize. But that's okay. That's okay. It still makes sense. It still makes sense. Look inwards. Look inwards. Salty's fault. Because if you don't rescue yourself from busyness, if you don't rescue yourself from internal pressure, interesting, we have the Eight of Wands and the Eight of Cups here. If you don't rescue yourself from the expectations that you put on yourself to be someone who you're not, then that's like breaking up with yourself. That's like leaving yourself behind. You want to take yourself with you into your future. Okay? You want to take yourself with you into the future. So, you can't kill yourself. You know what I mean? You've got to love yourself. You've got to encourage yourself to come with you along the entire way. To come with you along the entire way. You've got to be someone who you feel safe with. Oh, yeah, that hits, especially with the Knight of Pentacles. Be someone who you feel safe with. You have a guardian angel. Salty's fault. You have a guardian angel. You want to act in a way that makes your guardian angel feel like, wow, I'm glad that they've got it covered. I'm glad they've got it covered. Because I'm busy. I'm an angel, you know? You've got to make your guardian angel feel like they can rely on you to protect yourself and to be kind to yourself and to give you what you need, to give you all the rest that you need and all the food that you need, the stability that you need, and the comfort that you need. Give yourself some self-care, okay, Salty's fault? It's a big ol' self-care reading. Self-care is very importante. Importante. Let's see what the oracle has for Salty. Again, we have the bobcat and the blackthorn. Patience. Patience, 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 patience. Be patient with yourself. Be patient with yourself. Okay? Love yourself. Love yourself. Salty's fault. Love yourself in the active sense. The verb. Love yourself. Love yourself. Don't just feel love for yourself. Love yourself. Ask yourself, how can I love you today? And then do it. Do it. I've had a rough time with mental health lately, so the reading kind of scans. I'm sorry, Salty. I've had a rough mental health week because of the roaches. So, if camaraderie helps, then you've got a comrade. Salty's fault. Okay. Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that resonated. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. And for Dolly Joel, or wait, no, first for Frank Landry. Frank Landry. Here's your name trees. Click. F, sk, R, A, N, K, shk, shk, L, click. A, sk, N, shk, D, R, sk, Y, shk. Frank Landry. Frank Landry. Frank. Frankly Landry. And for Dolly Joel, we have a word rapport. Lane Staley. 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 Y'all. I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty straight. I can like almost like cheer fully, you know? On my This is what I'm aiming for. This is what I'm aiming for. Yeah, it's not even green. It's not even green. I think the bruise is like fully gone now, isn't it? Can't see it at all. Maybe you can see it a tiny little bit. But like, it's so straight. I'm so excited. So straight. Yep, no bump anymore. Well, it is still, this is more pronounced still than it is on this arm. I don't know if y'all can, I don't think I can put both my elbows in frame the way that I want to. But, yes, this bone is like more pronounced on this arm than it is on this arm. But I was thinking about it the other day, and I think it might just be that I have more muscle on this arm, which is hilarious because I don't have very much muscle. But I think that these muscles, like right here especially, are like kind of atrophied a little bit, and so the bone like comes through. You know what I mean? Like, I have more meat that hides the bone on this arm. Muscle dystrophia? I don't know what that is. I know what atrophy is, but I don't know what dystrophia is. Dysmorphia. Oh. I also know what that is. Sleepy, did you also burn your nose a little more? No? It's just my nose, okay? It's just the color that my nose is. And a word rep for B&B. Always slightly swole. 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 This week has been very weird because of the roaches. I'm really hoping that next week is like very fun and perfect because it's my moving week, and I really want a good week, you know? I'm craving a good week where nothing goes wrong. That would be great. It's probably gonna be very busy. Yeah, probably. Are you excited? Yes. Yes, I'm so excited. So excited. So excited. So very, 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 very excited. I'm very, very excited. Very, very excited. Thoughts on Dr. Miyazaki's discovery to make cats live to 30 years? I have no idea what that is. But it sounds wild. I foresee a great busy week for you. Thank you, CEO. Thank you, CEO. There will be something that goes wrong. Always does. Best of luck with it. Surely not. Surely not. Do a reading for yourself? No. I will not. I actually have done them before on stream, specifically whenever some people redeem them, but I kind of want to like not do that as a rule. because because I know too much about myself, and doing a reading for myself publicly, it gives me like it gives me way too much information, and I don't like having to think about censoring myself on stream, and I don't want to like overshare about like my mental health, you know what I mean? So it's like, it's really hard for me to do a reading on myself on stream without feeling like I'm pressing against my own boundaries. Or inviting people, you know, to like ask questions. And it's like easy to set a boundary if people ask questions, but like I'd rather not even have to, you know what I mean? I think what you could do is probably get yourself a random card and explain about the card, but without giving self-context. Yeah, I mean, that would just be education though at that point, you know? Hello, CEDTTV8. Hello. Hello. Greetings. Today's National Amigurumi Day. Oh, I wish that I've done it, Dolly. I used to always want to get into it. At a certain point, whenever I was in high school, I did try and get into it, but I was unsuccessful. But I love amigurumi. I mean, I do have an amigurumi plushie, but it's very small. I've shown it before. It's a little bee. Yeah, but that would be the limit. Besides, do you think it's better for someone else to give you readings, or self-readings are as good? They're both great. Self-readings by myself are wonderful. They can be a great tool for introspection. Readings from other people are also great. Bee keychain. It's not a keychain. I wore it as a hair clip in the "Do you want to be my best friend" video. But it's not really a hair clip either. I just stuck a bobby pin inside of it. It's really just a little thing that you just hold. Glad you like that video. Jammy jam. You got that bee from a group project partner that you never really talked to, right? Yes. PSA, the bee lore was explained in a member's video. It's true. The bee lore was explained in a members only video. Relax. My bestie found my ASMR playlist and did bad Reiki on me. Oh, I'm so sorry, Seersteria. I'm so sorry that now you have to get bad Reiki from more than one person. Let's just take that anxiety of bad Reiki and throw it away. Don't worry about bad Reiki, okay? I'll just take that anxiety and throw it away. Let's just pull that bad Reiki cord and cut it. Pull it and cut it so that you never have to worry about bad Reiki. In fact, if we cut this cord, bad Reiki is going to be as effective as good Reiki from now on, okay? So let's pull and cut. This is your bad Reiki anxiety. This is your bad Reiki fear. This is your bad Reiki skepticism. Going. So now you can experience all the benefits of Reiki, even from someone who has no idea what they're doing. Okay. You are healed. Hi Sleepy, first time on Twitch, just downloaded the app to check out one of your lives. Aw, I'm flattered, dogs. Welcome to the chat. Hello. Would you ever do an ASMR video with your crystals? I have before. Maybe I'll do it again. Maybe I will not. I don't know. How's the cursive writing going? Great. I mean, I still don't write in cursive usually. I do write in cursive sometimes, but I'm 95% of the time I'm a print writer. Yes, my writing functionality is 100% for sure. Yes, I've been able to write with my right hand for a little bit, comfortably. Definitely. What about punching functionally? No. No, I can't punch functionally. I especially can't punch the air. I could maybe punch a bag, but like whenever you punch the air, you like kind of naturally extend all the way? You don't stop like right there? I mean, maybe you do, but then you like stop the momentum of your punch. I feel like if you punch in the air, you naturally extend all the way. And I can't use that kind of force for sure. But maybe if something stopped my arm, if something stopped me right here, if I was punching a punching bag right here, I could do that. And I can put on a hoodie comfortably, yes. Well, I can put on a hoodie uncomfortably, actually. Well, no, I should be even more specific. A pullover hoodie, easy peasy, no discomfort. The things that open in the middle where you have to like reach through your sleeve this way, those are a little bit uncomfortable. Today I bought a big watermelon and I already ate half with a little trajin. I don't know what that is. But today I bought a small watermelon. I haven't eaten it yet. Is it better now? It's not completely better, CED. But it is like probably, I would say strength is still only like 40 or 50% better, but mobility as of this week has like shot up to like maybe 70, maybe even 75% recovered. It's a spicy chili powder. Nice. I hope you'll recover by the time you move out. I will not be fully recovered in 6 days. But I will be, probably a little bit better than I am now, which is exciting. I live in the Pacific time zone, Cirrus area. Have you been holding the weight again with that arm? Yes, I have. Speaking of things that I want to hold. Relax. Sounds like galloping. Ah, yes. The stampede of relaxation is a galloping towards you. The wildebeests of sleep. They approach. Can you hear them in the distance? They gon' knock you out. Be careful. Okay, Dolly Joel. Urs Kalasinski? Urs Kalasinski? Urs Kalasinski? What is that? What is that? Urs. Oh, it's German. Urs. Kalasinski? Urs Kalasinski? Urs Kalasinski? What does it mean? Urs Kalasinski. Exactly, Dolly. Urs Kalasinski. Urs Kalasinski. It's a bodybuilder. Gotcha. He's a 25-year-old bodybuilder. He won the Texas Classic. Texas isn't in Germany. What? Never mind. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I can handle it. Oh, Texas, Germany. Okay. Thank you, Jose. That makes sense. It was in Texas, Germany. Gotcha. Rar. Florida, Azerbaijan? No, Swordmaster. Alright, sorry, no, Salty. Salty, no. It was in Texas, Germany. It wasn't in Florida, Azerbaijan. Do Germans have a version of yeehaw? What a good question. Germans? I call upon ye. Do you have a yeehaw? Dost thou haben a yeehaw? Or habe, right? Dost thou haben a yeehaw? Ein yeehaw? Dost thou haben ein yeehaw? Wat ist dich yeehaw? Wat ist dich yeehaw? Shka. Can we get a knee slap? There. Dost thou haben ein yeehaw? I just learned there are 29 town cities in the United States called Lebanon. Cool. Was that a knee? Sounded like a leg. They don't sound different. This is my knee. This is my leg. I guess it does sound a little different. This is my lower leg. Sleepy slug muscles are hard as bone. That's why they sound similar. It's true. Either that or my knees have a lot of muscle and fat around them. My knees are just really, I have very squishy knees, you know? What I don't understand is why some states have cities that are named state, name city. But it won't actually be in that state. Oh, yeah. It's because people. It's because states are named after people sometimes, and cities are named after people, and sometimes the wrong person was in the right city, and they got a city named after them, and then their, cousin founded a state, or got a state named after them, and they're all related. You know what I mean? But who names the people? Mom and Dad. The somebody next to me named Sandwich, which to this day still baffles me. Dang. Click, clack, click, clack, click, clack, click, clack, click, clack, click, clack, click, shk, shk, shk. Shk, 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 shk. A lot of the city names in Oregon seem like really on the nose to me, or like the county names, they're just like really like on the nose. This one is the funniest to me. I think it's like kind of mid, central, or south Oregon, but it's just like that's what it is. It's like west we go. They sure did. They sure did. I don't even know if it's a county or a town, actually. But there's like a place that's like, west we go. West, but I think it might be pronounced Westwego. I've never heard someone say it out loud for real, so I don't really know. It might be Westwego. But, because there's a place called Oswego, which is Oswego. I think that might be an indigenous word. That I'm just guessing. I actually have no idea. It might be some white man's last name. I have no idea. It was named for James Westwego. Gotcha. I wonder why he was named that. West we go. West we go. Oh, it's a joke. Ah, gun. You can't make jokes. I never know. I never know. Oswego for Oswego. I think that's what I said. Did I say Oswego? I was just trying to. I do say Oswego. I think if I emphasized Os, it was just because I was contrasting it with West. But yes, Oswego, 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 Oswego. Where did he go though? West. Little Sharky. West. 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 Have you ever visited that place? Yeah, I have. But I didn't like tourism there. I was just like around. I was just like in it, and yeah, I just thought it was funny because I saw like Westwego or Westwego. I don't know how to pronounce it still. Westwego apartments and like Westwego grocery and like Westwego church. I was like, they're going west. They're going west. How much of Oregon have you explored? So like explored is an interesting question, right? Like how much of Oregon have I driven through? I've driven all the way up and all the way down. And I've driven to the northwest coast and a little bit of the middle west coast. I have not driven to the east, I don't think, almost ever. Let's bring it back to been in. I don't know. I've been around. I've been around. That's scary because Oswego is also a town near me. I hear people pronounce it Oswego. Interesting. Oswego. Interesting. Found any stray huskies lately? I wish. I'm still secretly hoping for that one to find me again, if I'm honest. How's the rest of the state that you've been in? Is it nice? Yeah. Culturally, I will say Oregon is so, like, within the state, it is so polarized between the city and the country in vibe, in politics. Louisiana is conservative, but it's also not like, whenever you're in Louisiana, in my experience, it, it doesn't feel like you're surrounded by radicals. But in Oregon, I will say, everywhere you go, it feels like you're surrounded by radicals of one thing or another. There is no chill here, and the polarization between the city and the country is pretty massive. Like, country in the country, they have like Christian music like playing in the thrift stores, like, and Christian music is just like playing like everywhere, and it's like, whoa, like we're just like playing Christian music, like, it's fine, but like, whoa. And then in the city, I mean, it's like everyone is, I mean, it's like the capital in the Hunger Games. It's like the capital in the Hunger Games. You know what I mean? It's like, whoa. That's a vibe. Keep Portland weird. Yeah, for sure. I think probably New York is a little bit more like the Hunger Games capital, because I will say Portland is like more grimy than the capital in the Hunger Games. It's a little bit more chill and not as wealthy. Like, it kind of seems a little bit like grimy and poor, but like also it's like a very weird mix between decadence and poverty. But whatever it is, it's interesting and it's weird. It's a very decadent sort of poverty and a very expressive sort of poverty. Like, people are like, I don't know how to describe it. I'll just say that. Is it an overall nice place to visit for someone who's never been to the US? I'm in love with the Pacific Northwest, so I want to see Oregon, Washington. I mean, if you're in love with the Pacific Northwest, then absolutely. Absolutely. I don't think Portland is a particularly, like, I don't think it's a particularly unique city. It's a unique city. If you want to do like a city, if you're a city person, then there are definitely more interesting cities in the US. If you're a wilderness hiking, beautiful geology kind of person, big tree appreciator, then the Pacific Northwest is pretty darn beautiful. I read that there's like 12 eastern counties trying to join Idaho. I've heard that as well. Hello, Stick of Butter. Welcome to the chat. Gilded? Yeah, I think that works. Gilded impoverishment. If I had to recommend tourism places for someone going to Oregon, where would you send them? I don't know enough about Oregon yet. I don't know the best places. If I list places, I'm just gonna list my favorite places, and that would be like, I don't have that many like, if I list places, I'm just gonna list all the places that I go to, which would be like irresponsible of me to do. So I can't answer that question. I haven't seen enough of Oregon to like have a long list of places. I only know the places I've been that have been nice, which is like 4 places. Was meaning in a general way. Yeah. My answer was for a general way. Portland fell off. It used to be really nice, but it's been on a huge downfall. I like the huge library. Yes, the library is nice. And that's what I've heard from like the local people that I know here. They say that like it used to be so cool and so fun, and it's like sad to drive through. It is sad to drive through for sure. Like Portland is just like sad to drive through. Um, but I never experienced it before it was sad to drive through. So I think my experience is different from the people who grew up here. Shuk, shuk, shuk. Culturally, which state do you prefer, Oregon or Louisiana? Neither. Humans are humans everywhere. Humans gonna human everywhere. And I would be lying if I were to give an answer. That was one or the other. Visit Portland for the culture. Powell's Books. Bend, Oregon. Multnomah Falls. If you're there for the summer, then go to visit Hood River. Good suggestions. Tweak plays. Good. I feel like Sleepy enjoys aquariums. No, I do not. I hate aquariums. They make me very, very sad. Aquariums make me even more sad than zoos because fish are presumably usually less intelligent than a lot of like zoo animals, and then some of them are very intelligent, like orcas or dolphins or like whatever, and it like emotionally it really wrecks me going to museums. There's certain zoos, and I still haven't been to a zoo since I've been vegan, but I can imagine that like chimps or gorillas or even lions and tigers, I can imagine them having a bond with their owner or their caretakers that makes it slightly less effed up than the caretaker of like a shark. It's still effed up though to me, and it makes me very, very sad to see animals in captivity. But aquariums are worse than zoos because because of the social aspect or like lack thereof for most of the animals. And yeah, sometimes even more so if it's just like schools of fish or whatever, like going in circles. Something about it just feels like so absolutely perverse to me. It like makes me, I can't enjoy it. I cannot enjoy it. But I do like fish. I just don't like aquariums. Shika, shika. Hello, Isolated Matrix. Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Exactly, cat team. The spaces are never big enough for those fish. Never, never, never. Even it's even worse than zoos for sure. Like lions and tigers and elephants, oh my god, do they need so much more space than any zoo could ever give them. But like a whale needs the entire planet or like an entire ocean. It needs so much. It needs so much space. Have you ever gone to one before? Yeah. Whenever I was young, actually, like one of my most, I would say, like embarrassing social moments was when I was vegan. I think I was 17, and it was during my senior trip after high school, and my friends and I my friends and I went to Disney World for like our senior trip, and that was the last time. I've talked before about how I didn't really like my high school friends, and the senior trip was the last time I ever spoke to them, because of a lot of stuff. But like one of the most embarrassing things that ever happened was we were having a good time. We were like in Epcot, and we went on the Finding Nemo ride. And I don't remember the ride actually, but after the ride you come out into like a little aquarium, and I didn't expect that. I didn't know it was coming. If I went to an aquarium and I knew what I was walking into, I would be fine. I wouldn't like it, but like, and I would want to leave, but I mean like I would be fine. I wouldn't be like emotional, whatever, because I would know what I was walking into. But I didn't expect the aquarium on the other end of the ride, and it like I started like crying. It was very embarrassing. I felt sick to my stomach because especially that it wasn't a nice aquarium, right? It was just like a whole bunch of fish and little tanks at the end of the Finding Nemo ride. Yay, fish. And it made me, like, I still remember, like, the feeling in my gut of just, like, this is horrible. And, I didn't want to cry in front of my friends. I felt very, very embarrassed, and I kind of, like, walked away from them. I went to the bathroom or something, and then I came back. But whenever I was little, I have been to nice aquariums. There's a very, very nice aquarium in New Orleans that I went to a number of times when I was a kid. And I enjoyed it when I was a kid, and then I learned. Being trapped in a fake reality for people's entertainment. Yeah, exactly. You can't go around it either. You have to go through it for a while to get out. Yeah, exactly, Nick. It's rough. For Dolly Jill, we have a word up for hey, chill. 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 Hey. Stop the problem behavior and just chill. Just chill. You're cool as a cucumber? Good. Very good. Hey. Chill. What if all my behavior is problem behavior? You have to cut off all your arms and legs, BNB. And your tongue. You just have to, if all your behavior is problem behavior, then chop. You asked. If you're talking about aquariums, the one where I live is similar to the zoo in the sense it's also a research and conservation facility. Nice. Yeah, like, when it comes to zoos and aquariums and people arguing for like, oh, but like, look at this exception of like people doing zoo stuff for conservation and research. It's very hard for me to argue against that, and I wouldn't. Like, obviously, people doing good things is good. But most zoos are bad. And even at some facilities who tout themselves as like being important for conservation and research, engage in harmful behaviors with the animals. Not all. There are some facilities, I'm sure, that do everything right, but that's not the story for most places. And I think that even if it were true that conservation research zoos were doing good for the animals, which some of them are, even if that were true, I think that I recognize, and I wish that other people would recognize too, that it would be better if those facilities didn't depend on also using those animals for entertainment. it would be better if they didn't have that motive with the animals to turn them into entertainers. The fact that they must turn them entertainers in order to do genuinely good conservation and research, I understand that that like exists in the world, but it would be better if it didn't. And like, I think that's important for us to recognize that the world could be better and should be better, and we should try and recognize flaws in our systems, you know? I think recently with social media being more prevalent, it made zoos more conscious of how they treat the animals. Yeah, I hope. Without the entertainment aspect, they wouldn't get proper funding, unfortunately. That's exactly what I'm saying. I think that is an unfortunate reality. But it is the one that we live in. It would be better if it weren't. What do you mean turn them into entertainers? No, I don't necessarily just mean training the animals to put on a show. I mean using the animals, putting the animals on display in any way for the public to gawk at them. You know what I mean? That is turning them into entertainers. I mean, like, turning them functionally entertainers, not like taking an animal and turning it into a little actor, but like taking the role of an animal and making their role be one of an entertainer, even if you don't change the animal's behavior. They get stolen from their homes. Yeah. You know what's interesting though, and what's always kind of confused me, even though I don't, animals in captivity, wild animals in captivity make me sad. What confuses me is when there are certain species that cannot survive in captivity, and I don't really understand why. Even though I want no animals to be in captivity, I also just have like this science question of like, why do all these wild cats, I was looking into, I think it's pronounced Andean cats or Andean cats from like the South America, Andean cats. I was Googling them last night because, like, I don't know, I was having fun. I was looking into big cats, and they're actually one of the wild small cats, one of the very few wild small cats in the world from the Andes. Yes. So Andean, Zendaya. I don't even know how to pronounce her name. Goodness gracious. But I was Googling about them, and it was just like, these cats cannot survive in captivity. Every Indian cat that's been captured dies shortly after captivity. And in my head, I'm like, yeah, okay, yeah, but what did they die from? And then I Google that, and it's just like, captivity. And I'm like, okay, yeah, but what did they die from? It's kind of like how every old person, like, dies of something. Like, every old person dies. No one just, like, dies of old age. They're very old and they get a cold. They're very old and they have dementia. They're very old and they have Crohn's. They're very old and they have something. Like, something happens. They can't recover from an infection. They can't, whatever. Something kills old people. But, like, what is killing the cat? You know? What is killing the cat? Walks into zoo, hell no, dies. Exactly, BNB. That's what Google tells me. I feel like in the olden days when people died of natural causes, but what was the natural part of it? Exactly, Destructicon. Like, what is happening? Captivity. Oh, Soda Planta. Come on. It's usually a failure in their organs, but they don't go into details. But why? ¿Por qué? Maybe just the air they breathe in? But why? ¿Por qué? Maybe because of change in their environment? So that makes sense for fish. Like, if it's too fast of a temperature change, their bodies can't adjust. Or if it's like saltwater to freshwater, obviously. That makes sense. And I guess, a temperature change would make sense to me. But like, yeah, I want a specific answer. Whenever I see this died because it was in captivity, I'm just deeply unsatisfied. Like, what happened? Charlene, oh Jesus, thank you for your prime. Woo, thank you, thank you. Thank you for your prime, thank you. C-H, click, A-sk, R, click, L-I dot, N-sk, H, k-d-k, O, J, sk, E-sk, S, k-d-k, U, ask. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Maybe missing a symbiotic microbe from their environment. Maybe. Maybe. So sad. But dude, those Andean cats are cute though. They're cute. They're cute. And I'm so blessed to live in a world where cute animals, I can just look up pictures of them on the internet. And no animals need to be in zoos in order for people to witness them. I think it's such like a logical, like, short-sightedness whenever parents of young children are like, my child needs to see an elephant. How will my child live if they don't see an elephant in the zoo? Like, do you know how few people have seen elephants, like, in the world? Like, zoos were not always around. Like, you don't need to see the elephant. And now we have documentaries, we have photography, we have, like, all these ways for, like, people to, like, be educated and be interested in elephants without, like, seeing them in person. It's, I don't know, it speaks to some kind of, like, blind acceptance of convention and American culture, I guess, and anthropocentrism that just, like, makes me feel weird. Entitlement, yeah. I'm glad I have a cat and talk to my cat. Like, how can I have this creature in my house? Huh, I know, exactly, Soda Planta. It's crazy. Crazy. Shaka, shaka, shaka. Kata, kata, kata. Shaka, shaka, shaka. Shaka, shaka, shaka. Have you seen The Grizzly Man? No, I have not. Sleepy, what do you think of animals trained to be put in shows? I think we talked about something similar with dogs in movies, but what about wild animals? Do you think that even if they treat the animal well, it's still considered some kind of torture? If it's a wild animal, yes. If it's a wild animal, that animal needs to be in the wild. There are animals that are domesticated, and they can live very, very happy, fulfilling, trained lives. But yeah, if it's a wild animal, like a wild animal, treating it well means it being wild. There's no treating it well in captivity if it's a wild animal. I'd love to see an elephant. I don't want that elephant to be in a cage just so I can see the elephant. Yeah, exactly, Agan. Exactly, Agan. I think wildlife cams and reserves with live streams where people can tune in to see natural behaviors would be better for education instead of zoos. I agree, Jam. I agree. I think people underestimate how long of a process domestication is, lol. I know, truly, hundreds of thousands of years. Right? Or I guess probably more like thousands? Because, it's genetic. You're not just training an animal. You're evolutioning, you're unnatural selectioning an animal to optimize its behavior, so that it's not wild anymore. Evolutionization. Yes. So will Sleepy ride a horse? Does it go against her values? So honestly, Dolly Joel, I have never been in a position where someone's offered post-veganism for me to like ride their horse, and I actively avoid that kind of situation because uh, I haven't come to a conclusion on horses, and I don't want to accuse anyone of abusing horses because I know that horses are supposedly like domesticated in such a way that they enjoy, doing their horse stuff and being with their owners. But also I know that there are people who say that, breaking a horse, and I agree with like the idea of breaking a horse sounds like kind of abusive and shitty to me based on my intuition, but I don't know enough about it, and I don't really I don't know who to trust whenever they talk about horses. I don't trust any of you, by the way. None of you are going to say anything right now that changes my mind on horses, because I don't know, I don't know what your credentials are, and you could lie about them. So like, I don't know who to trust when it comes to like horses, and so I'm kind of neutral on it. I kind of stay out of the horse fight. I am certainly not trying to ride any horses, but I know there's wonderful people who love their horses, whose horses love them, and they have happy relationships. I just also know that horses enjoy the wild. So I don't know. 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 I'm actually a horseologist. I believe you, cat team. I believe you. I believe you. So you're saying you don't have a horse in this race? Yeah, basically. And like, there's a million things for me to advocate against before I'm too worried about horses, Like, there's a million, there's like, there's like actual like factory farms for me to advocate against actively before I'm like super worried about the horse situation. When a horse loves you, there's no creature on this earth of greater loyalty. You haven't met a Taurus, Sword Master, have you? I saw a documentary where they were herding wild horses into a pen and catching and selling them, and it made me so upset. That is sad. That is sad. And donkeys, like our Lord and Savior. So, like, donkeys, I also don't have a horse and donkey in the donkey race. I have no horse in the donkey race, but mules I am against. I think mules are sad. I don't like it when we make animals that are like, they're sad. Mules should not exist. Thank you, cat team. Evolutionary dead ends. Yes, thank you for saying that, CEO. It seems cruel to create them. It seems cruel to create a mule. It's like, it's anti-evolutionary. It's anti, like, creation. It's like, it's playing God in a way that, like, frustrates me. Like most dogs. Well, I'm against dog breeding, isolated matrix, so yes. Dogs having sex and having babies, love that. Mules can't do that. So, different from dogs. Are people trying to breed super tiny horses? I know, yes. Yes, that is sad. That is sad. What if the mule is created in the wild? Would it even be possible? That's a good question. I don't know if mules can be or ever would be created in the wild. If it does happen, then it's fine though. I mean, it's kind of the same as like, it's a person. A mule is a horse with a disability. Okay, there are many animals that have like disabilities or who are differently abled or whatever, and it is great and wonderful that they exist. It is the majesty and diversity of nature. But I think forcing, breeding that into the world on purpose, en masse, in order to do labor for humans is like, weird. It's like, I don't know. It's weird. Cultivating specific dog breeds almost necessarily leads to hereditary health issues. Yeah. I wish I could remember where I saw it, but I saw I think I was reading some kind of article about like cat shows in the early 1900s versus cat shows today, showing like how different Himalayan cats looked in the early 1900s. And there was other cat breeds as well. I can't remember. But cat breeds have gotten so much more extreme, and dog breeds have as well. But I thought the cat thing was interesting because there was like pictures, and it kind of struck a chord in me for sure. For sure, for sure. Yes, thank you, the little hedgehog, for catching people up who don't know the mule lore. Mules have horse moms and donkey dads and are almost 100% of the time infertile. And I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the only reason that we breed mules is to haul heavy shit. Like most carriages in like tourist cities are like pulled by mules. We used to use mules to haul stuff across the country. Like they're workhorses that are optimized, so they're not horses anymore. They're mules. I think they have like, donkey personalities and horse strength. They don't have those wild instincts that horses have, but they have a lot of horse muscle. Mules' primary uses are for protecting herds of sheep and cattle. For protecting them? Interesting. Like guard mules? That's interesting. I didn't know about that. Mules will kill wolves and coyotes? I did not know that. I did not know that mules were also like guard mules. That is interesting. That seems like a slightly more fulfilling life than hauling heavy things. But still sad. Is it possible to go the other way around? Horse dad and mom donkey? I would assume that mom donkey cannot handle giving birth to half horse babies. That would be my assumption of why that doesn't happen for him. But I am no mama donkey, so I cannot speak for them and their physiology. Donkeys are actually used very often for the same thing. Yeah. I'll speak for them. Okay, Destructicon. Speak up. Speak for the mama donkeys. Destructicon. We have questions. We don't like donkey abuse. Alright, there it is. I was watching the Planet of the Apes movies the other day. It really shows how with the apes that were shown trust and love from people have a great bond with others, that an ape shown with mistreatment and hate will use inhumane lies and fear to control others. Interesting. It really shows how a person's treatment defines the actions of oneself. So true. So true. So true. Thoughts on ligers then, Sleepy? I don't know. I know a liger is a lion and a tiger. If they're bred in captivity, no. If they happen by themselves in the wild, based. But I'm not educated on it, so I don't know. I will say, I think it's weird to apply human morality on animals. I think it's weird when people call, dolphins or orcas or lions or tigers, rapists or whatever, because it's like, no, they're not. They're animals. We cannot apply our own morality onto them. It's very strange. Even if things look uncomfortable to us and our human eyes, if certain animal acts look uncomfortable to us from the outside, I think it's strange for us to project our human experience onto animals that we think look to be victimized during conception, conceptive processes, reproductive processes. There we go. Like, no. No. Yeah, Jam, that's what my brain would guess, is that ligers don't happen in the wild, but who knows? Who knows what'll happen with all this climate change, you know? Animals will be migrating. You know what animal is like super underrated? Jaguars. Jaguars are like such an underrated big cat. They beat most big cats they would in fights, but like they wouldn't because they're all in South America. Jaguars, yes. I don't think they would beat lions, but that's only because size. I think like muscle pound. I think pound for pound, jaguars have the most muscle of any cat. Like, of any cat. They are beefy boys. They hunt alligators, yes. And most wild cats, they kill by chomping the neck. Jaguars kill by breaking the skull with their jaw. So of all the big cats, I'm pretty sure they have the strongest bite because they go for the head. they break the skull. It's how they kill alligators. So they don't go for the neck, they go for the skull, which is like so wild. I think jaguars placed all their talent and speed. They're not as fast as like cheetahs or leopards probably, but they're much stronger than cheetahs or leopards. But they are very, very fast. Very true. Hyenas are so underappreciated due to the Lion King propaganda. That's fair, Jam. That's fair. No way that's pronounced jaguar. Yeah. It is jaguar. That's how I grew up pronouncing it. Cheetahs need a buff. Low-key, all they got is speed. It's true, but they do have a lot of speed, though. They do have a lot of speed. Jaguar? Definitely not. In Spanish, it's Jaguar? Whoa, that's wild. In America, we say jaguar, and it is pronounced jaguar, totally. But whenever people say it, they say jaguar, because I think it's easier for us. It's like easier for our mouths to say wire than war. War is like a very rare sound for us. We say war, but it's not jaguar. War is weird. Like, we say jaguar. Jaguar. No one other than you says jaguar. Y'all, look at videos on YouTube of jaguars, okay? That's how Americans say it. I will die on this hill. Sleepy, not gonna lie, first time I've ever heard jaguar. Okay, you're not in America. Jaguar is quickly doing the thing in my brain where it no longer sounds like a word. Sleepy back at her gaslighting best. No. I'm not doing any of that. NFL Jacksonville Jaguars. I don't know how they say it because I don't know what they do. NFL? Is NFL all sports or just football? Football. National Football League, right? I've seen other people pronounce it that way. Thank you, the closer. Thank you. CEO says it as well. Definitely Jaguar. Ugh. I love it. Thank you. 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 And Jam says, I say Jaguar. Okay, I'm so validated right now. I've definitely heard Jaguar, at least as much as I've heard Jaguar. Pushing the Jaguar agenda. Yep. The fancy car, people pronounce it Jaguar. That sounds like an insult. Jaguar. 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 Shaka. Shaka, 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 shaka. Shaka, shaka. I feel like a rift is being formed within the community. Let it. Let it. Yes. Yes, let the drama unfold. Fight. Fight, you fools. Shaka. I think it's a regional thing. Probably. Most things are. Jaguar is the only way. I don't think it's the only way, but it's my way, and I'm certainly not wrong. I'm just from a place. Okay? Different people pronounce things differently when they're from a place. I hate to tell y'all, but it's true. Jaguar. Anyway, if you get a chance, research hyenas. Casual Geographic has some nice videos on them. I love them. They're so cool. Okay, I will. I do like going on random YouTube deep dives into very specific animals. My YouTube feed lately has had a lot of sheep shearing content. I don't know why. I'm seeing so many sheep get sheared, and it is very satisfying to watch. I like watching sheep get sheared. I still think it's sad that we've bred sheep into existence in the way that we have, but like they obviously need to get sheared, and they obviously love it, and it's like cute to see them all happy after they get sheared, and it's satisfying. It's satisfying to watch a lot of sheep shearing content. I was on that sheep shearing tip for a while. Nice, nice, nice. Surely sheep shearing is anti-vegan. The wool industry is anti-vegan. Shearing sheep is doing a service, a necessary service to the animal. Sheep shearing, hoof repair, and rug cleaning. Oh yeah. I also get a lot of those like pressure washing driveways. Do y'all get the guy on your feed who's like, I pressure wash people's driveways for free, and I cut all their stuff. You don't wear LL Bean? No. How is the wool industry and sheep shearing different? So sheep shearing is like a specific thing that you do for an animal, like cutting your cat's nails. The wool industry commodifies a species, breeds them en masse in captivity, and promotes animal cruelty via the profit motive. But sheep, I want to be happy, and thus I want their coats to be seasonally sheared. It's like raising chickens versus having an egg farm. Exactly, Hagen. Exactly. Thank you, Jam, as well. If you don't shear sheep, it'll keep growing and they'll overheat or be weighed down and die. So I'd say shearing itself is ethical, but the industry is unfortunately not. Yes. industrial context, would it still be anti-vegan? If you were to have a sheep, would you consider it ethical to use the wool you've shorn? So this is an example of something that is still not vegan, but that doesn't mean it's bad. Vegan doesn't always mean good. For me, at least, vegan is a descriptor. Vegan means it doesn't use animal products. You know what I mean? But if something is not vegan, that doesn't mean it's bad, right? So I think that in a non-industrial context, if you were to have a sheep and shear it and use the wool, it would not be vegan, but it would also be like not at all bad. And contextually, it could even be a good thing, you know, like it's the family sheep and you live in Mongolia and it's cold as hell and you don't want your baby to die, so you shear your sheep and you warm the baby. I think that is not vegan, but it is a moral good to do that, for sure, for sure. But not, it's also important to note, I don't think most vegans use the word vegan in that way. A lot of people do use vegan as just like a marker of goodness, as something that's like essentially good. I don't use it that way because it makes life seem more logical for me. I don't think life makes sense. I just don't agree with that definition of veganism, that something being vegan is always good and something being not vegan is like always bad. That doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, for me, veganism is just, does it directly or indirectly, or I guess directly, cause harm to animals. So you think of it more as a semantic construct than an ethical one? Yeah. Like, there's lots of, let me be careful about what I say. There's lots of things that, like, create zero waste that are, like, not good. Like, you can like, abuse someone. Zero waste. Like, just because you're not creating waste doesn't mean it's good. And there's lots of things that are like that, like there's things that are commonly associated with good, that are just like, and that association makes sense, because generally if a product is like zero waste, or if a lifestyle is zero waste, like that implies a sort of goodness that you're doing for the planet. But it's not all. You can't assume that just because something is zero waste that it is good, or that just because something is vegan that it's good. There's so many things that are vegan that are bad. There's so many chemicals that are completely synthesized inside of a lab that are bad. There's so many even vegan substitutes for things that I would say are bad. A lot of acrylic fibers are bad for the environment. So like there's plenty of things that are vegan that are bad. There's also, I would say, most things that are vegan are like good, but it's just like it's not a one-to-one. It's just a description of something that it is. It doesn't create waste punching someone in the face. That's what I'm saying. Speaking of saving the bees, from some of the local honeybees have begun using the house I put them to build in. Aw, that's so sweet, Jam. That's so sweet. My brother-in-law used to have hemp-made boots. Very nice, very nice. Click, clack, click, click, clack. I always wanted to show lambs and stuff when I was growing up. That's cute to think to, man. That's cute. Sleepy, how do sheep deal with their wool in the wild? Are there wild sheep? No, there are not. The ancestors of sheep did not have overflowing coats. They did have small coats, and they were probably, I would assume they were like more closely related to goats, right? But sheep cannot survive in the wild, because their coats are too overbearing. They have been bred in such a way that they depend on human intervention. They depend on their domestication. Like Pomeranians, like, probably cannot survive in the wild. You know what I mean? Click, click. Are Click Clack certified vegan? Ah, yes, B&B. Click Clack. What a good example. Click Clack. Click Clacks are vegan. Click Clack. But sometimes they're a little bad. Click Clack. Click Clack. Click Clack. Click Clack. Click Clack. Alright. Click Clack. We have a word up for melancholic. 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 A lot of domesticated animals can no longer live in the wild. It is true. Melancholic. 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 Yeah, we high-key cooked those poor animals from ever going back to the wild. Yeah. Melancholic, 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 melancholic. I'm currently eating cantaloupe. Oh, so based, iguana. Melancholic, 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 melancholic. I love how this channel is an ASMR channel, but also an entire debate club at the same time. Me too. Me too. It stimulates me in all the right ways, you know? I'm always happy to be here. And, you know, shoot the shit or whatever. So Sleepy won't own a bird. Oh, dude, I love birds, but no, probably not. I mean, I think there's some birds that can have very happy relationships with their humans. Birds are really smart. Birds are kind of like dogs. Birds are not like fish. Will probably never own a fish. But I think birds can actually form relationships with humans. I know that birds can form relationships with humans. I don't know, I don't have enough information though on birds in captivity and their intelligence and like what species are good, what species are not. I don't know. But I know there's a lot of parrots that like super love their owners, and yeah, so I don't know. I don't know is the answer. I don't know is the answer. But I do understand that there are some birds that are in situations, I mean, it's never the right situation to take a domesticated animal and, per your veganism, you know, go vegan and then be like, oh no, it's not vegan to own this finch whose wings I've clipped. I'm just gonna throw it outside. Like, that's probably not the best solution. It's also definitely not vegan to like sell your old things that are not vegan. That would be like very anti-vegan. If you were like, I'm gonna go vegan and sell all my leather. That would be hilarious. Sounds like a South Park episode or something. But I mean, probably the best thing would be to give it to friends or something, or to keep them. Yeah, to keep them. If you're a good bird mom, then keep it. Give that bird a happy life. I mean, that's how I feel about my cat, right? Like, I don't really think owning a cat, especially an indoor cat, I really don't think that that's vegan. And I was vegan whenever I got my cat, but I kind of just inherited her from a roommate. I'm never gonna go shopping for a cat. I would happily like caretake for outside cats or stray cats or whatever. Happily, love that. And I would even be okay with having like an indoor-outdoor cat, right? But I think that cats that are doomed to live inside lives are like, I think it's like sad. I think it's sad that that's their lives, that they don't even have the choice to go outside. But the answer is not for me to just throw Crazy out in the rain. She has like zero killer instincts, zero fighting instincts. Obviously, like, I love her, and she and I have formed a relationship, and it's definitely the best thing for her life to be in my care. So that is how she will stay. harm reduction over being overly or retroactively principled. Yeah. Would you get another pet after Gracie, or do you feel the same about owning a dog? So dogs, I think owning dogs, well, first of all, almost no one owns an only inside dog. That's very, very rare. Most dogs are inside-outside animals. They usually have a yard that they can run freely in, or you go and take them on walks, depending, right? Almost no one owns a dog that they 24/7 keep inside, and if they do, it's usually because of like an extreme medical issue or psychological issue or whatever with the dog. So already the convention there is different. I will never buy an animal like from a breeder in my life. I come from a family where animals fall into our lives. You know, the neighbor passes away and we already know the dog. The cats appeared in our trees after Hurricane Katrina. Like, I feel pretty secure in the knowledge that even after Gracie passes away, animals will fall into my life, and I would much rather be ready for an animal to fall into my life than ever go to a breeder or even probably like a shelter and take an animal that would be saved otherwise by someone else. I am ready to receive animals if I have the means to take care of them. They will find me and I will take care of them. But I'm probably never going to go and like get a cat from somewhere, get a dog from somewhere. And if I never have a pet again after Gracie, then like that's okay too. I'm okay with that. I do love dogs though. I love dogs. And I think that like volunteering at shelters, super based. I think that most shelters are like doing good work. Yeah. I think that's my perspective on it. I think that says anything. It's a strong assumption a lot of shelters practice euthanasia. I know. I still think broadly shelters are doing good work, but there are definitely bad practices within shelters. Like, I think like grocery stores are like good for America, but God, also do they suck. Like, there's many bad practices with all that. I should say this, I'm not equating grocery stores and shelters, just comparing. Businesses have bad practices because of capitalism and because of our circumstances, and I feel like we always got to be kind of ready for that, but some businesses, I do think, still do good despite the pressures put upon them by society. They're not perfect. They're not perfect, for sure. PETA has a habit of euthanizing animals and dumping them in dumpsters. Pit bulls, they kill pretty much on sight. That's horrible. PETA is so bad. PETA is like such a bad organization. I used to know someone, I think I've talked about this before on Swoozy's stream, which we will be reading tonight at 11:30 BT dubs, but I've talked about this a little bit before on his stream, but I used to know someone who worked at PETA, and she said that it was the weirdest work environment she ever lived in, because it was like really culty. Like, they were very strict about language and how you spoke to one another in emails, in calls, and whatever to other people, in like very strange, like culty ways. And I mean, I don't want to give any examples because I honestly don't remember them clearly enough, but I just remember that she felt like she was gonna go crazy if she worked there for too long because she was gonna turn into one of them. She was like afraid that she would turn into a PETA person, and so she was like, I can't work here anymore. I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna join them fully with my heart, and that seems like it would be a bad thing. Alright, clickety clack. We have a name trace for Versace. The Ish. if you have a friend that owns a cat and that cat gets kitties and they offer to give you one, would you take it, knowing that they wouldn't be able to keep all the kitties? If my friend gets a cat, I would hope that they're a friend of mine. They would have similar, I guess, principles, and their cat wouldn't get kittens. But if it did happen, then like, yeah, I'd probably be okay with taking one of those kittens. Yeah. Just like my cat just came to my house one day and decided to stay in my house, so she's free to go out of the house when she wants and always came back. Oh, that's so sweet, Jose. That's so sweet. That's so sweet. That's so sweet. Stitching, 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 stitching. Stitching, stitching, stitching. Yeah, Jam. I think, yeah, I mean, it's fine, I think, to recognize, like, hey, this thing that happens in video games is super effed up, but also, like, most video games are super effed up, and I still play them, and I still tell my friends to play them, like, oh my god, I play Darktide, I play Warhammer 40k Darktide. That's pretty bad, but, I mean, you know, it's a video game, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Stitching, 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 stitching. Have you ever trained a dog? I mean, like up and like sit and like walk? Yes. And like lay down? Yes. But I've never like trained a dog to like go through an obstacle course or like save me from an anxiety attack. Or like save someone from a burning building or anything like that. Have you trained them to play fetch? No, I have not. I have not. My dogs back home did not know how to play fetch. I wish that I had been the age where I like would have known to train them. I kind of feel bad for like not training my dogs more, like my dogs back when I was living at home with my parents, but also I was kind of young, so really when I even say I trained the dog for like up and lay down, I was just doing what my parents told me. I was like 7, 8, 9, whatever. But I think my dogs probably would have been more enriched whenever I was a kid if we did more training with them. Did they just take the ball and start biting it? Yeah. I mean, like, if we threw something, they would, like, run, and they would, like, get it, and then they would just, like, chew it. And sometimes they would come back to us, but they would leave the ball behind, or sometimes they would take it and keep running. We had a couple dogs growing up, but we had two miniature dachshunds growing up. They're so cute. I love hound dogs so much, and dachshunds are so freaking cute. But we lived in this really big open, right behind our house there was a cane field that was massive. Like miles and miles and miles of cane. And on the trails in that cane field, there would just be like these, you know, roads that went on for like mile, 2 mile, 3 mile, whatever. Probably even more than that. But it's so cute when dogs just run for a long time. But especially when it's just a little dachshund and its little legs are so short and it's obviously having like the time of its life. Watching a dachshund like shoot down a straight flat patch like that in the cane field and just keep going just for fun, and then like turn around and like run back to you on its little tiny legs for like 2-3 minutes as fast as it can. Oh my god, it's so cute. It's so cute. And then like jump into your arms. Oh, I love hound dogs. Love hound dogs. Wolfsarg. Thank you. Thank you for your sub, Wolfsarg. Thank you. W. can resist the charm of dachshunds. Truly, truly. Cane like sugarcane? Yes. Sugarcane. Are you familiar with Wheaten Terriers? No. I used to have one. They're another contender for cutest dog breeds. I feel like every dog breed is a contender of cutest dog breeds. Like, oh god, I love dogs. Dogs are so cute. Dogs are so adorable. I love animals. My schnauzer doesn't like exercise that much. At most runs a bit of the park and then just comes back to sit with me, even when she was a puppy. Aw, that's sweet, that's sweet, that's sweet. My dog is a dachshund and I always smile when I see him running towards me. It's impossible not to. It's impossible not to. Delta try. I grew up around chihuahuas. They're crazy. You know, I haven't had too many close relationships with chihuahuas in my life, so I hear that they're crazy. I hear that they're very angry and feisty and whatever, but I really don't know them too well. Favorite cartoon dog? I don't know. I don't know enough cartoon dogs. Click, click, click. Y'all know the blue dog? The New Orleans blue dog? It's not a cartoon. It's a icon of art. It's an art icon. There's this blue dog artist that like was super prolific, and he drew the same blue dog over and 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 over again. And so the blue dog is kind of like an icon of New Orleans art. That's a good one. I have an original blue dog. Ah, nice. Heck yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Stitching, stitching, stitching. Sleepy, you said Clifford was your favorite cartoon dog? No. Definitely not. Clifford was not even my favorite cartoon. I think I listed Clifford in my series of things that I watched. But definitely not my favorite cartoon dog. Poor Clifford. Yeah, he can take it. I live in New Orleans. They have blue dog statues everywhere. Hello, I still have one. Heck yeah. Nice. CPL Gunan. Nice. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat. Chihuahuas are often owned by people who wanted an easy dog. Oof. Are they unfulfilled and get a bad reputation? Yeah. Is Scooby-Doo considered a dog cartoon? Why not? 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 Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? You've got a lot to do now. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. I don't even know the lyrics to that. Tanima, here's your name, Trace. Tishk, Hk, E, click, N, I, dot, M, A, shk, 9, sk, 2, sk, thank, Nima. My aunt owned a chihuahua that was always mean, but over the years she's gotten nice, but sadly she passed away last year. Aww. Soda Palanta, Soda Palanta, Soda Palanta, Soda Palanta, Soda Palanta. Man, I used to know the meanest little Jack Russell Terrier ever. Whenever they got older, they were like, one of their eyes got stuck because I can't remember what happened. They ran into like a fence or something, and they had to get one of their eyes removed. So they had like a closed eye, and then they got really, really old and got like cataracts in the other eye, and they were just this like little growling thing in a bed for like 5 years during my childhood. Just this little ball of fur in a bed that would like growl if it heard anyone approach, and it would hear the dog food get poured, and it would run, and like eat the food, and then it would just like go back and curl up on its bed. A very angry dog, but also very sad. Very sad that it was in that state, you know what I mean? Poor baby. Poor little Jack Russell. Poor little Jack Russell. Old grouchy lady. Shush. I wonder if there's any peer-reviewed studies that correlate dog size with anger. Yeah, Interesting. Wonder if there's any studies that correlate human height with anger. I'd be interested in that. What's the angriest height to be, you think? Do you think and I'm interested in like if it's different in different genders as well. That would be funny. That'd be funny. That'd be funny. Have you seen Hachi, A Dog's Tale? I have not. Sleepy, what about dogs in movies? Do you have a favorite one? I usually avoid those kind of movies because I would get too sad if something happened to a dog. No, I don't have any favorite dogs in movies. Tiny dogs are meaner because I think they're scared a lot. Yeah, absolutely, Jam. Marley and Me, I watched as a kid with my mom because we thought it'd be cute and lighthearted. I watched Marley and Me when I was younger as well, and I liked it. Soda planta, soda planta. Soda planta. You didn't cry? I don't remember. I know it made me sad and I thought it was really good, but I was too young. It was a long time ago. I don't know if I cried. I cry often enough that it's like not noteworthy, you know? Like, maybe. I don't know. Soda planta. 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 Have you cried to a movie that you knew didn't have any reason to make you cry? Oh yeah. I've cried in real life whenever I didn't have any reason to make me cry. And in movies. Soda planta. Soda planta. Soda planta. Soda planta. Soda planta. Soda planta. And for Jose, the name of their dog, Laika. Laika, Laika, Laika. Laika, 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 Laika. Laika, Laika. Laika, Laika. Laika, Laika. Laika, Laika, Laika. Laika, 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 Laika. Laika, Laika, Laika. Laika. Hey, Laika. Laika. Are you paying attention, Laika? Laika. Look at the cork, Laika. You want to go catch it? That was so loud. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That was so loud. So much louder than I expected. I was like, it broke the sound barrier in my room. Oh my god. That was wild. I guess it landed flat. It just landed, flat on the ground. I'm so sorry, Long Target. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Laika. Laika, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It did. It reverberated KFC. Oh. Laika. I'm sorry, Laika. It's okay, Laika. It's okay, Laika. It's okay, Laika. Come here, I'll scratch your face. Come here, Laika. It's gonna be okay, Laika. It's gonna be okay, Laika. It's gonna be okay, Laika. Sleepy, you should do uncanny makeup. Is that like a specific thing, or are you just saying I should do creepy makeup? KFC, thank you. Thank you for gifting a sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, KFC. Thank you, KFC. K, click, click. App, shk. C, S, E, shk. R, sk. B, click. I, dot. A. Thank you She heard that knock. Oh man, Jose. Sorry. Thank you, Never Die. I'm glad. Welcome to the chat. Like just creepy makeup? Like how? Like what kind of creepy makeup do you want me to do? You want me to do like old lady makeup? Or like veins creeping onto my face? Or like want me to look like the girl in The Exorcist? Or you want me to get like prosthetic like things and like add like barnacles to my face, like one of those like Davy Jones ship crew members in Lord of the Rings? There's a video where you were a banshee, wasn't there? There was indeed. Shh, 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 shh. I don't even own lipstick for home. You want to look like a walker? Maybe. Now she wants to play with her ball. Aw. Uncanny Valley, I think? Wait. How does a human do Uncanny Valley? How does a human do makeup to look like Uncanny Valley? Would that be making myself look more like a cartoon? But only slightly? Or like making myself look hella plasticky? Well, yeah, Destructicon, that's what I think as well, but we're talking about makeup. Not like, behaviors. Like makeup. Slightly offset all my features, yeah. There's a TikTok trend of people doing the Uncanny Valley thing. Gotcha. Oh, so maybe y'all are just talking about behaviors then? Interesting. I kind of feel like I did that in like the Bossing Say video. It's a little bit different from Uncanny Valley. Have you ever used lipstick? Yeah, I have, but I don't like it. It dries out my lips. I don't like putting anything on my lips because I pick at my lips, and putting anything on my lips will make me pick at it even more. So I like to keep my lips raw. Raw. Will you trim your hair after you move in? It is not my first priority, but it's probably like my 5th priority. If I had to guess, I will probably get my hair cut in like May or June. Hopefully. Wait, no, May is soon. June or July. Sleepy, put sunscreen on your lips. I do put sunscreen on my lips and moisturizer on my lips sometimes. Like, whenever I'm moisturizing my face, I just also moisturize my lips. Yeah. Yeah, for nothing's changing with the hair. Just a trim, probably. Sleepy, eat sunscreen. Oh, I do. Whenever I'm putting on my sunscreen, I just like, I already do that, but thanks. Yeah. How hard is it to find vegan products for the face? It's not too hard. Honestly, you just Google it, and then you find them. A lot of stuff is already vegan. Like, there's a lot of vegan stuff that's not, like, special. It's just vegan. You look like my ex. I get that from so many people, Agate. I think, and also Trader Joe's employees. I look like people's ex, and I also look like, a Trader Joe's employee everywhere I go. No, I'm serious. I know. Everyone's dead serious. Everyone's like, I saw you at Trader Joe's. And I'm like, I don't work there, you know? You get mistaken for a Trader Joe's employee? Yes, in like multiple different states. in multiple different states, from people in multiple different states. They're like, are you in Montana? Do you work at Trader Joe's? And I'm like, no. Like the burgeoning Trader Joe's phenotype. I guess so. I think you look similar to one of my friends, but that's because she has the same glasses and haircut. That's fair. So then who's the Trader Joe's employee I took a picture with? Oh no, Sebastian. I hate to tell you, it wasn't me. I can see you working at a bookstore. I have worked at bookstores, so that tracks. How often do you wear rings? Most days. I do like rings. I don't fit them easily, so I don't have too many rings, but the ones that I have, I wear pretty much every day, almost every day. Sleepy, I feel like if you were blonde, you'd look straight out of Utah. I don't know if that's a compliment. I don't think it's an insult, though. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Click, clack. Alright, for beef nib we have scratchy, scratchy, comey. Scratchy, scratchy, comey. Scratchy, 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 comey. Scratchy, 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 comey. 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 Scratch, 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 comey. Scratchy, scratchy, comey. Scratchy, scratchy, comey. Scratchy, scratchy, comey. Clickety clack, click, 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 click. We also have a word wrap for board of click, 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 click. Sleepy, the other day I thought about this question. Have you ever eaten something not vegan by mistake? Yes. Years after already being vegan? If so, did it make you feel ill after? I've never eaten like an entire dish of something that wasn't vegan. I would imagine that would make me feel ill. If ever I eat something that's not vegan, I usually notice, well, first of all, like at restaurants and stuff, I can usually smell if something isn't vegan. I'll be like, I'm sorry, I asked for this with no X, Y, or Z thing. And they'll be like, oh, okay. And then they'll fix it. I can usually smell it. But, I mean, I taste it pretty immediately. And if I do taste something that's not vegan, then I'll be like, hey, I'm sorry, I asked for this without that. And usually they're like, okay. But, yeah, oh wait, no, that's actually not true. Once in a Texas diner, I asked for my, oh god, this was during like a stressful, like family trip. I didn't even want to go out to eat at this place, but we went out to eat at some breakfast place, and I was with my whole family, and like, I didn't feel mentally, I was at like the end of my whatever. Whenever I'm at the end of my whatever, I completely stop advocating for myself and fighting my circumstances, and I just accept whatever is in front of me. And I was at the end of my whatever, and I ordered grits at this restaurant, and I was like, I'm vegan, please don't put any butter in it. And they gave me grits that did not look like they had butter in them, and I tasted them and they tasted wrong. And I remember like telling my mom, and she was like, no, you said no butter, so there's no butter in it, don't worry about it. I was probably like 18 at this time. Actually no, I think I might have been younger. I might have been even 16. This was probably pretty soon after going vegan, like a year into veganism or something. And then that night I got really, really sick, so I'm assuming that those grits did have butter in them, but I don't know. Shush. But that's the only time I ever ate like an entire dish, you know, that like wasn't vegan. Are chips vegan? Many chips are vegan, Agut. Not across the board, but many chips are vegan, yes. They probably used lard. Might have been. How long have you been vegan for? 11 years. 11 years. 11 years. And for Sebastian, a word wrap for the Trader Joe's imposter. The Trader Joe's imposter. The Trader Joe's imposter. You know, y'all were saying that if I dyed my hair blonde, I could like fit in Utah. But here's the thing. If I kept my hair red and went to Utah, then I would be like the coolest Mormon, you know what I mean? I'd be like super alternative. Like wow. She's different. Like I'd be like the standout, like crazy alt girl, like Mormon. I'd be the bad girl Mormon with red hair. The Mormon that like reads books. The Trader Joe's imposter. 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 For Sinchobe, here's your name trace. S-I-N-C-H-O-B-E and Coldex. Here's your name trace. C-O-L-D-X-Z-X underscore. Have you ever met or seen someone in the wild that looks like you? I mean, I feel like none of us do. Like, I can recognize when other people have my same style, when other people have my same haircut, I can tell when other people would be like, wow, you look like Sleepy. But, like, I know my own face, right? So, no, I never, like, meet someone and I'm like, wow, you look like me. But sometimes I meet someone and I'm like, we're doing the same thing, but you look very different, you know what I mean? She's our ex. She's a Trader Joe's employee from Portland. That's the official lore. I love that. I love that. All of you, I am your ex. Hi. So, how you doing? Oh, sorry. Nova, here's your name trace. N-O, click. Hap, A, sk. Wait. Did I say F? N, shk. O, click. V, A, shk. S, H, click. W, shk. Hey, Michael, focus. Focus, Michael. Focus, Michael. Focus, Michael. Michael, pay attention. Michael, you need to stay awake right now. There's things that you've got to do, so focus, okay? Focus. 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 Michael. 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 Focus. Michael. Focus. Hey, remember you're Michael. Stay awake. And remember that you are Michael. Now focus all of your energy into being Michael. Focus, okay? You can do it. Focus. Focus. Focus, 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 Michael. Focus, Michael. Hey, focus, Michael. Focus, Michael. Focus, Michael. Focus, Michael. Focus, Michael. Focus, focus, focus. Focus, Michael. Shk. Focus, Michael. Shk. Focus, Michael. Shwa, 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 shwa. Focus, Michael. You're welcome, Sinchope. Thank you. Have you ever had this scenario where someone looks like someone you know and have confused them? I feel like that'd be so embarrassing. No, not in my adult life. I think I might have told this story before. There was a time whenever I was really little, like I think 3 or 4. And my family was at some kind of, we were setting up for some kind of festival. We were helping with the preparations. There were all these like ice chests outside, and people were putting drinks in the ice chests, and I was just like, I was somewhere else, and then I came back and I thought that someone was my dad, and I saw them from the back, and they were like putting a drink in an ice chest, and I like went up and like kind of fell on them from the back. I was like, Dad, but, and then they turned around and they weren't my dad, and I like started crying. I was like, no, you're not my dad. It was like that moment in Spirited Away when the parents turned around and they're pigs. That's how I felt. That is exactly how I felt in that moment. I lost my mind and I was done. And it's not fun. Not a fun moment for a 3-year-old. You're not my dad. Exactly, B&B. I probably scared him. I don't know if I actually said that because I can't remember my vocalizations at that age, but I know that I felt that, and if I did say that, I bet I made a lot of people look at him like a criminal, which is unfortunate for him. I think that's a pretty universal experience for young kids. Yeah, probably. I had that almost happen where I saw someone who was an absolute dead ringer for my partner, and I damn near went up to them and grabbed them from behind as a surprise hug. Oof. That's rough, Miss Talo. That exact same thing happened to me, but with my mother. Yeah, it's terrifying. Did your dad find you after crying? I think so, yeah. Poor guy and poor baby Sleepy. Really. Slosage. Thank you. Thank you for your prime slosage. S-L-A-S-H-K. Usk. S-E-S-H-K. N-click. Shishkwa Isk. Thank you so much, Slosage, for your prime. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. And yes, Ogden, you made a loud noise happen. Ogden, why did you make that noise happen? When you trigger an event, you don't need to make a ruckus. Ogden, okay. Moving on now. Class. I have a very important question to ask you all. And if you answer correctly, you'll win back scratches for everyone in class. Okay? So put on your thinking caps and put away your books. This is not an open book quiz. Okay, good. Here's your question. What is the capital of Wyoming? What is the capital of Wyoming? And here's your hint. Why, oh why, click, is Anne, click, so shy? Why, oh why, is Anne 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 so shy? Why is Anne so shy? Why, oh why, is Anne so shy? Clickety click. Agen, B&B, soda plant, a tall glass of milk, a good Nova, CEO, pancake, wind splat, Ultraman, sausage, jam, KFC, Serbia, Ferrone, potato, a good. Good job. You've won. Back scratches for everyone. Scratch, 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 scratchy, 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 scratch. Scratchy, scratchy, scratch. Scratchy, 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 scratch. Scratch, scratch, scratch. Scratch, 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 scratch. Scratch, 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 scratch. Scratch, 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 scratch. Scratch. Scratch, scratch, scratch. Scratch, 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 scratch. Scratch, scratch, scratch. Scratch, 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 scratch. Scratchy, scratchy, scratch. Scratchy, scratchy, scratch. Scratchy-dee. 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 Very good job. Click. Like letting air out a balloon. That's how it always feels when I talk. Would you ever do a layered video with one of the background sounds being why oh why is Anne so shy? Probably not. But maybe for members only or something. Some of the super niche stream triggers, I just don't think they do well on YouTube. If I ever did do a video that if I ever did really want to do a video that wasn't for members only, that I didn't think would do well though, then I would probably put it on the second channel, Sleepy Supplementals. Just because of algorithm reasons. Because I'm always scared. I live in fear of the algorithm. But I'm not against the idea, because I do agree that it's very good and tingly. Aw, Ultraman, thank you. The second channel for now only has VODs on it, BNB, so you don't gotta worry too much. You're already here for all of the content on the second channel. Shush, it's okay everyone, it's okay everyone. The second channel is just for VODs. The second channel is just for stream VODs. You've already seen it all. You've already seen it all. Hi VOD Squad. Yep. They're all saying hi to you right now. All 200 or so of them. I watch the YouTube bots. I feel bad for coming in late. Well, Kenjamin, you could have just kept it a secret. None of us would have noticed. Why'd you tell everyone? Clearly you don't feel that bad about interrupting us this late in the stream. You don't feel that bad about being late. In fact, are you bragging about it? Are you bragging about it, Ken? What a Ken thing to do. What a Ken thing to do. Dolly Joel. Congrats, but stay awake. Congrats, but stay awake. Congrats, but stay awake. Congrats, but stay awake. It's okay, Ken. You are welcome here, late or not. Congrats. But stay awake. Hey, stay awake. Stay awake. Stay awake. Congratulations. 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 Stay awake. D&D is over. How's chat? Welcome back to Structicon. Did you have your magical acorn moment? Did your players enjoy the magical acorn moment? They smashed the acorn. Damn. Did all the magic just turn into dust? Shka, 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 shka. Welcome to the chat. House of Leaves? House of Leaves? What are you doing over there, House of Leaves? You should be right here, House of Leaves. How did you get over there? You were right here a second ago. House of Leaves, you're right here. How are you both right here and right there? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make it. House of Leaves? What? How did you get there? This isn't right. This doesn't make any sense. This doesn't make any sense. Can I... House of Leaves, can I measure you? Can I make sure you're the same House of Leaves? That's right here. House of Leaves. It's a reference to the book, for those who don't know. Okay. Let's see. We have a name trace for we out this bitch. W, click. E, click. O, U, T, click. D, I, C, B, I, C, H. Thank you. We out this bitch. Thank you. Anxiety be lying to you. You're going to be okay and you are loved. Honestly, if anyone had said that to anyone else in House of Leaves, everyone would have been fine. They would have, relaxed so much. They would have been so chill if anyone just told them, anxiety is lying to you, babe. You're gonna be okay, babe. You're loved, babe. You're loved. You're loved. And for Dolly Joel, bagel. Dolly Joel, very generous of you to use your points for House of Leaves. Bagel. Bagola, bagola, bagel, 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 bagola. Pensacola. Bagel, bagel, bagel. Crazy thunderstorm going on. Jeez, I can hear it through my headphones. Dang. That's exciting. Bagel, 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 bagel. Bagel. It's a bagel. And it's in your boot. Be careful where you put your shoe. There's a bagel there hiding in your boot. Be careful where you put your foot. You don't want to step on the bagel. You don't want to get it in your toes. You don't want to step in the bagel and shout, oh no, 'cause then they'll find you. The bagel hunters will find you. They've trapped you by putting the bagel in your boot. They've trapped you, boy, by putting the bagel in your boot. Be careful of the bagel. It's gonna come to get ya. Be careful where you put your feet in your boots. Be careful of the bagels. They'll catch your scent. The bagel hunters will catch your scent if you put your foot in your shoe. Bagel. Bagel. Bagel in your boot. Bagel. Bagel. You'll turn into a newt. Bagel. Bagel. A bagel in your boot. Be careful of the bagel sitting in your boot. Shuka. Shuka. Shuka, 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 shuka. Okay, and for billionaire brain rot Bezos, we have your word, spruce juice. Spruce juice. Spruce juice. Spruce juice, spruce juice, spruce juice. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I just remembered one of my dreams last night. I was in a library. It was either a library or I think it was a library. Yes, it was. Huh. Wait. In order to avoid parasociality, I will not say who, but someone was in my dream last night from my chat. Oh my god. And they were in this library, and I was like, for some reason I was carrying around this red pillow. I don't know why. I was like planning on taking a nap or something, and I was looking for a book or something, and I was carrying this red pillow, and it was my pillow, and I was looking through all these books, and I was like, I'm probably not going to get anything, and then I found this book of tongue twisters. Spruce juice, spruce juice, spruce juice. That is what made me remember this. I found this book of tongue twisters, but it wasn't even like tongue twister 1, tongue twister 2, tongue twister 3. It was like an epic story, and the whole thing was a tongue twister, and it was a whole story, and it was the most unique tongue twisty sentences I had ever read, and it made me so excited. I was like, this is the best book I've ever seen. And there were like illustrated words in it, and there was like illustrations in it, and I was very excited about it, and I was like, oh my god, I have to get this. So then I had that old book, and I had this pillow, and I was walking, and I saw someone from my chat, and they were like, oh hey, and I was like, oh hey, and then they were holding a book, and they were like, let's go check out our books at the library at the desk, and I was like, okay, cool. And we went to the desk, and not working at the desk but around the desk was one of my old college professors, and he was like, oh, hello, it's been a long time since I've seen you. And I was like, yeah, it has been a long time. And then the friend who was the person in chat, you were like my friend in chat. let's just say it's chat. Chat, the embodiment of chat, was my friend, and they were like, oh, you're gonna get that book, and you rented the pillow as well. You're borrowing the pillow from the library. Yes, it was Michael. It was like, exactly. And I didn't feel like explaining to them that it was my pillow for some reason. I expected them to leave, or like, I don't know. So I was just like, yeah, I'm getting both. And then they were checking out their book, and they checked out their book, and then I went up there with the tongue twister book, and for some reason it turned out that I couldn't check it out. It was like too much of an antique. It was something that lived in the library, and I was like, oh, okay, well that's too bad. But I am checking out this pillow. But in my head I was like, this is stupid. This is my own pillow, and now I'm like pretending that it belongs to the library. I hope this is very awkward. And then I realized the absurdity of what I was doing, and then I was like, actually, I'm sorry, this is my own pillow. It's not from the library. I was just carrying it with me, but I didn't expect that for the book to not be able to check out, and then I felt awkward because I had nothing to check out, and so I just said that this pillow I wanted to check out, but it's actually just mine. I'm sorry, I have nothing to check out at the library. And then my college professor was like, what are you doing? You're being very strange right now. And then I was like, I know, it's because I saw Michael. I saw Michael in the library, and they asked me if I was checking out both, and I said yes, because I didn't expect them to like be here the whole time. And then I had to like walk up to the desk, and I felt awkward, and I know, I'm sorry. And that was the whole dream. I think that was it. Special collections, exactly, Agen, exactly. I had a dream I was being hunted for sport in a castle full of all these strange Resident Evil puzzles, like collecting so many medallions or whatever to open the door. That sounds pretty cool. Sleepy, in your dream, how did you know who that person was? I don't know. It's just a dream thing. I just knew. Yeah, I can't really remember their face. I just subconsciously knew that person was chat. Yep. Sounds like an apple-induced dream. I didn't eat soon enough before bed, I don't think. But I did have a lot of sugar yesterday. I had a watermelon and some apples. So, it's possible, but I feel like I didn't eat within like probably 4 or 5 hours before I fell asleep, so maybe not. My dreams are just me being sad, sadly. I'm subconsciously sad as well. Oh no, Soda Blunt, I'm so sorry. Swoozy, oh my goodness. Welcome to the chat. Hello, Swoozy. Fire Max, we have a word rep for Skittle. Skittle. First time I've seen Swoozy in chat. Yeah, it's their first chat. Welcome to the chat. See you all in a bit. Yes, we are going to be raiding Swoozy tonight in about an hour or so. Pre-gaming for his own stream, exactly. In my dream last night, I was with some friends at the mall and wanted a milkshake, but every time I got to a place where they sold milkshakes, they'd tell me they had just closed. That's so sad, Sebastian. I'm sorry. That is giving me flashbacks to, I've been thinking about dying. Is that what the name of the movie is? I've been thinking about ending things. That one. Makes me think of that. Sleepy, have you ever come back to a dream? Yes, definitely. I definitely have repeat locations in dreams. Absolutely. Did you hear your name in the dream, though? No, I don't think so. Billionaire brain rot basis. I think it's funnier with streams, because sometimes my streams feel like dreams. My streams are like, what even happened? What was I doing? What was I doing that whole time? Coming back to streams after writing them down is always a trip, for sure, for sure. Did you call the chatter by their stream name, or somehow you knew their real name? I don't think I ever said their name at all, Jerome. I once had a dream where I was abducted by friendly purple aliens who knew me and showed me the planets. That's pretty cool, Slossinge. I like that. I like that. Shka, shka. Shka. Shaka, baka, baka. Skutuka, click, click. Skutuka, click, click. Click, clack, click, clack, click, clack, click, clack. Click, clack, click, clack, click, clack, click, clack, shk. Dolly Joel, here's your name trace. D, shk. A, click, L, I, dot, J, sk. O, E, shk, L, 27, shk. Except you wanted it for Soda Blonda, so I will do that instead. S, O, shk, D, click, A, click, P, shk, L, A, sk, N, shk, T, sk, A, click. Thank you, Dolly Joel. Alright, on that note, my friends, I am going to go take a 5-minute break before our last hour of stream. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break. And then I will be back for more tingles, 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 tingles. Be back soon. 0 minutes, Mr. Moon. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, Pearl. Hello, Mr. Moon. Hello, BNB. Hello, Jiminy Mac. Hello, Jose. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, Akin. Hello, Akin. Hello, Akin. We have a word rep for Destructicon. Destructicon. I did hydrate. I have my water right here. And I did hydrate. It was delicious. Destructicon. 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 Sleepy, this Sunday is back to normal streaming schedule? Yes. 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 So, in the coming week, I will be streaming Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, maybe Thursday. Very most probably not on Thursday because I will be moving, but I mean, anything's possible. Maybe I will completely have already taken my desk and my computer and all my new stuff on Thursday. Very unlikely, but possible. And maybe I'll stream in the new location on Thursday, but probably the first new location stream will be next Sunday. Destructicon, 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 and click Little Travis, 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 Little Travis. Sleepy, your legs don't hurt after standing for a long time? My legs don't hurt if I stream multiple days in a row standing up. Sometimes my back starts to hurt, but no, my legs are totally chill. And usually I don't stream multiple days in a row standing up. I like do a stream sitting down or something, so I don't worry about it. But yeah, today I coded for 5 hours straight. Creating video games is so fun. That is so cool, Soda Planta. Very nice, very nice. Very nice and fancy, that. Edabonikai. That is... I don't understand what you just said, but I do like it. Curpin on the stretch flish floor. What the heck? Is that... What does that mean? Chirpin on the stretch flish floor. What? Sleepy, I like your ears. Thank you, Mr. Moon. Thank you, Mr. Moon. I like your name, Mr. Moon. Who up, Chirpin? Oh my god, now we're all speaking in nonsense. Shaka, 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 shaka. Shaka, shaka, shaka. Click, clack, click, clack. Do you ever imagine what you would do if you just saw like a monster? Like, what would you actually do? Like, not what would you like, maybe like, not like, you know, what would you do? But like, what would you actually do if like if you opened the door and there was a giant slime monster? Like, what would you actually do? I literally think I would just close the door and probably just freeze for a second and then flee, probably. Panic and run away. Yeah. Sleepy, I have a word that I love to hear in Brazilian ASMR. I don't know what it means. I don't want to say words when I don't know what they mean. But it looks pretty. Looks like a pretty word. Does the slime dissolve, or can I use it as an infinite source of hair gel? B&B, you don't know. You don't know. You just open the door and there's a giant slime monster. Little Travis, little Travis. It's shiny. Okay, gotcha. Brillante, 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 brillante. It's very pretty. Brillante, brillante. So, someone in my family was like kind of like robbed at gunpoint, but like not really. Like someone was trying, but like also not really. This was when this person in my family was younger. They were like probably in their early 20s. They were living at like a sketchy apartment complex somewhere in California, and they were living by themselves. It might have even been a hotel, I can't remember, but it was like a sketchy location. And they heard a really big knock on the door, like an aggressive knock, and this was a woman. And she opened the door, and there was a guy there with a gun pointed at her, and he said, "You owe me money." And she, just pure lizard brain freak out, said, "No, I don't," and closed the door. And then like hid under the bed, called the police, hid under the bed. It was fine. No violence happened. But it is a good story. No, I don't. Very good moment. Very good moment. Did the robber go away? Yep. You've always got to wonder when family members tell you those stories, though. Like, are they lying? Is this a story that they've told 1,000,000 times, and they're actually just trying to hide the fact that there's some man in California to whom they own a lot of money? Probably not, but you never know. I think so too, Ninja Smacks. For Spooky Rainer J, we have Mercury. Mercury, me to my future descendants after I regale them of the time I fought 3 bears and 1 during peak COVID season. Heck yeah, BNB. Mercury. Once my mother received a message from food delivery guy, "I know where you live, I'll go get you," or something like that. Oof. That's freaky. Aw, Ninja Smacks, thank you. I'm glad you like the YouTube. Welcome in. Mercury. This is the sound that Mercury makes as it whips around the sun. I once went out to buy food, and then coming back, a guy went behind my back and he was like, "Give me everything, I have a gun," and pointed with it to my back, but the gun felt weird, so I turned around and it turned out to be a stick under his sleeve. I was like, "Dude, really?" I told him I would give him 50 cents if he left, and he accepted and ran away. Dang. Haven't you heard the story of Spanish YouTuber Vegeta777? He fought a bear and run and won. He made every man Delulu's moment true. I have not heard that story. That's wild, though. What sound does it make in retrograde? Explosion. That's what it sounds like in retrograde. the sound of the monster at the door? No, Agun. That was the sound of Mercury in retrograde. Duh. Duh. Shuck. Sleepy, do you know how to speak other languages? No, I just know some specific words in other languages, but I do not speak any other languages at all other than English. Shuck. Shuck. Would you let the monster in if he was like, Tee, can I get in, please? Maybe. Would y'all let a vampire in if you knew it was a vampire? Like, for real. Oh, there's all these stories like, oh, there's a vampire out there, you don't know they're a vampire, and then you let them in. But, like, if you knew they were a vampire, that's what I don't think the vampires need to keep their secrets. Exactly. We would just let them in. I would happily, like, play blood bag for a vampire for a couple years. Till they skip town, you know what I mean? As long as they agreed to keep me alive. Sure. My goal is to use up my imagination, and it starts with Twitch chat, so I can become really bored and revert back to non-gibberish practically gone. Interesting. Okay. What if you knew the vampire beforehand? Then I would definitely let them in. That's so real. Me too, Sleepy. Me too. Yes. That is a totally well-adjusted statement. Yes. Very healthy, very healthy. I am worthy of love. We donate blood to maybe keep someone alive, so why not donate blood to definitely keep someone alive? Exactly. Sleepy, but you'll end up becoming the cattle. That's not vegan. It's only not vegan if that vampire ends up, like, human trafficking me into, like, the blood, the black market of human blood bags. You know, as soon as I become a product to be sold, that's when it stops being. Well, that's not actually true. That's when I would have a problem with it. That's when I would have a problem with it. You're right, it's not. Well, actually no, it is still vegan if I give consent. It is still vegan if I give consent. What if the vampire enjoys the blood so much that it starts an industry to sell to their friends? That would not be vegan anymore. The difference is that Sleepy can consent, stop consenting. Thank you, Sebastian. What if you got turned into a vegan vampire and could only drink plant juice? That'd be wild. That'd be wild. I'd be sucking on them honeysuckle plants. You know what I mean? Wait, plant juice. Fruit? Watermelon? Beets? I feel like beets are the closest thing aesthetically to, like, blood. Like, can you imagine a vampire just like handling a whole bunch of, like, boiled beets, eating a whole bunch of boiled beets, and the beet juice just dripping down their neck and their hands. Is cantaloupe a shade of red? Technically, it is a mix. It is orange, so it is technically, you know, red mixed with yellow. Thoughts on beans? Beans are bad. I'm kidding, beans are great. There's, however, a YouTube video. Unnatural Vegan is a vegan that I watch on YouTube. And she recently did a review of this like TikTok vegan guy who's like a little bit wild, a little bit of like a science denier, hippie vegan, raw vegan. And he makes these like crazy takes about science, and he did this one TikTok where he was just like, beans are very bad for you, and then he like went on and like did some other stuff. And Unnatural Vegan was kind of like memeing on him for a little while. So she did this bit where she was like, I wish I could just say like, beans are bad, bye. And it was funny. So now that's in my bread. In my bread. In my brain. Oh god. Oh god. My bread. Beans on bread? Yes. Bread, head, same thing. This one is. Oh no, she's been vegan so long her brain turned to bread. Yes, I am not made of meat anymore. I'm made of wheat and gluten. I've lost my meat. I've lost my substance. I am no longer an Amelia. What are you, British? No, I'm British. I'm British. Always slightly wheaty for PNB. Always slightly wheaty. Sleepy's actually a cake. Damn, Nova. Always slightly wheaty. Always slightly wheaty. Always slightly wheaty. Always just slightly wheaty. Always slightly wheaty. Always slightly wheaty. A strawberry cake? Ah, strawberry. Strawberry. Strawberry, strawberry. I like strawberry flavored things more than strawberries, I think. I really, really like strawberries. That's not actually true. I would rather have a strawberry than like strawberry cake. Absolutely. But I think that the strawberry flavor of like strawberry cake is like kind of preferable to the flavor of strawberries. But I really like the texture and feel of fruit, so I really like fruit more than a lot of bread stuff. But I think that like strawberry cake and like strawberry breads have like such a nice flavor compared to actual strawberries. Always slightly wheaty. Always slightly wheaty. Always slightly wheaty. Only slightly wheaty. Only slightly wheaty. It's just a bit. Just a bit full of wheat. Just a bit of wheat and a bit of gluten. That's what makes the bread turn into bread. Angel food cake with fruit is good. Right it is. Right it is. Do you like boba? I do. I do like boba. I like the sort of feeling of it. I like it when things are interesting. I like it when there's a little task associated with food. You know, hunt the boba. Get them in your straw. Slap them up. I like it when there's tasks involved with food. You've got to stab the straw through the top. Then you've got to hunt the little boba. And you've got to make sure you don't. I'm switching my accent all around right now. Oh, now we're going Scottish. I like it when you've got to sort of make sure you balance your liquid to boba ratio. I like to make sure the balance is correct. It's like eating cereal. You know what I mean? You've got to make sure the balance is correct. Don't you choke on the boba, lass. Exactly, Jimmy. You don't choke on the boba. A wee bit of Scot in me blood, lassie. I don't know where this accent came from the other one, but it's what we're sticking with. I love a good Scottish boba. Boba ratio, that's the new one. It's only new if you've not had enough boba. Jose, everyone who has boba thinks of the boba ratio. It's simple science. How else would you do it? How else would you do it? Quite the opposite for me. I love strawberries but don't really enjoy things that are strawberry flavoured. Interesting. That's very curious. It's very curious, high on ramen. Sounds dysfunctional. Not really, it sounds absolutely fine. I just wanted to say dysfunctional. A wee bit on me mother after me father's side. A wee bit I on me mother and me father's side. I don't know. Are you talking about your genealogy, Jimmy? Why are you bringing your genetics into this conversation? Do you have an age-old traditional Scottish? Do you come from a traditional Scottish boba making family? For generations, your family's made boba, have they? Have they? Hundreds of years. That was like Indian sounding. Hundreds of years in the Scottish Highlands been making boba out of your tapioca. Yes, we've been painstakingly making boba in the Highland Hills for centuries. That's what I thought. That's why you've got the intel on the boba. Does your family have a specific sort of flavour that they've been making? A specific texture? Do you make your boba with sheep's milk? Fresh sheep's milk? Is that what it is? Sheep's milk boba? Haggis boba? There's some partial to the haggis flavour. Classic. I don't prefer it myself. That's a shame. It's a damn shame. Mutton boba? You're sounding like the shopkeeper in Frozen. That's fair. That's fair. Have you ever had any abomination of nature flavour like blue raspberry or other fake concepts? I don't think so. I've never had blue raspberry that I can remember, but I do know it. I do know of it. I know what the colour of the blue raspberry flavour is. It's a very specific colour that's the blue raspberry flavour. You know what I'm saying? It's a very specific colour. Sheep parts shoved in sheep's stomach, cutting the wee moles and putting the tea. Oh goodness, long target. That's a tale, ain't it? That's how the traditional Scots make their traditional Scottish boba. Sheep's parts shoved in sheep's stomach, cutting wee balls, putting the tea. Brutal people over there, but they keep smiling, don't they? They do keep smiling. It's hard not to smile when you're sipping on a boba. They need a short class for becoming woke, like a Super Saiyan class. People know how unaware going. Oh, this is another Eddie comment. I accept you. Scotland forever for BNB. Scotland forever. Scotland forever. Scotland forever. Scotland forever. It puts air in your chest and a gale in your lungs. Clogs your arteries, something fierce too. Amazing. Scotland forever. Scotland forever. Scotland forever. Farewell, Nietrix. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. Thanks for stopping by to say hi, Nietrix. Scotland forever. Scotland forever. Scotland for a little while. Scotland for a season. Scotland for a season. Scotland for a couple rotations of the sun. Scotland just for like a wee bit of time. Scotland forever. Scotland forever. Scotland forever. Didn't know I needed Scottish ASMR, but this is great. Mr. Moon, there's an excellent channel. I actually don't know if they exist anymore, but it's I believe it's Scottish Whispers, isn't it? Scottish Whispers. And she's an excellent ASMR Scottish person. I'm not sure if they post anymore though. But they do exist. They do exist. Murmurs, that's what it is. Scottish Murmurs. Was that it? Was that it? It might have been that. An excellent channel. Excellent. Excellent, absolutely. Scotland for a tiny wee bit. Can you do the voice of the Scotland card in Hearthstone does? I can't think of what they say, and I can't think of what they say in there. I don't know. I dunno. 3 days ago last post. They might not be who I'm thinking of. Let me look at it. I think I might be thinking of someone different. I'm not thinking of this person. I'm thinking of someone with dark hair, and they use a Tascam and sometimes a Zoom, I believe. Let's see if I can find it. Scottish. Bright grey. That's who it is. That's who I'm thinking of. That's exactly who I'm thinking of. Let me. Bright grey ASMR. That's who it is. Let's see if they're still posting at all. 2 years ago, it looks like was their last post. So no, they're not posting, but their channel is still up. Bright grey. I absolutely loved their voice. They were one of my favourites. One of my absolute favourites. Long time viewer of them I was. Let's see. Transition to Aussie now. I cannot do Aussie. Click. I was so confused because your hands were on the keyboard, but somehow you were touching the mic. Turned out to be your goat ear. Oh yes. My goat ears do touch the mic sometimes. ASMR Shortbread also has a Scottish accent, I believe. I may have seen that channel. It seems familiar, but I can't quite place it. Maybe we can hold a Scottish ritual to bring them back. Maybe we just need to, maybe they're just taking a little bit of a boba break. They're probably just enjoying their Scottish boba right now. If I had to guess, their traditional Scottish boba. They're taking a little bit of a wee break. A little bit of a lay down. Sleepy, what's an accent that you currently can't do, you wish you could do? Australian? Do you have any favorite folklore creatures, cryptids? Oh yeah. I don't want to say that any of them is my favorite, because I know if I say that I have a favorite, then like 2 hours from now I'm going to be like, oh my god, I lied. I forgot about this other thing that's actually my favorite. So I cannot claim that this is my favorite, but I mean the Rougarou is a classic. For me, as a Louisiana person, the Rougarou, which is a wolf man. It comes from the French loup-garou, which is a werewolf. The Rougarou, however, is not a werewolf, because they don't do like a full moon thing. They just eat naughty children, and they wait in the woods, and they're a big giant wolf man, and they catch and devour lost travelers, and also children who stay out near the forest too late at night. The Fifole is another good Louisiana one. The Fifole, which is basically the Cajun version of the Will-o'-the-Wisp. Almost exactly the same. The Fifole, a little light in the forest that leads you astray and gets you lost. I think you've learned that you can never say anything's your favorite on the internet because you may change your mind, but saying something otherwise would already be in the video. Never heard that one. Only Rougarou with an X, Taylor? But you'd still said the same, right? Rougarou. My favorite is the Bakaneko, a cat yukai from from Japanese folklore. Gotcha. That's interesting, Taylor. I've always seen it spelled without X's, but honestly, I'm not surprised that they throw an X in. That tracks. La mano peluda? The hairy hand is probably my favorite. A hairy hand that drags people to the underworld or strangles them to death. That's pretty rough. Chupacabra is such a good one. Yeah. I only put an X because I'm used to the soup base roux having an X in it. Gotcha. That's fair. That's fair. Sleepy, does it ever surprise you that so many Spanish people watch your content? Does it surprise me? It doesn't surprise me, but it does make me happy, I guess. And it doesn't cease to make me happy. I think it's like the way things should be. I mean, I like Spanish is like, isn't Spanish the most spoken language in the world? Maybe that's not true because of China. Isn't Spanish the language that's spoken in most countries, I should say? Isn't Spanish the language that's spoken in like the largest, not the most people, but like the most countries? Or is that not true? Second? After what? Either way, there's just a lot of Spanish people speaking in the world. Spanish speaking people. There we go. Spanish people. Oh my god, I did it again. Spanish speaking people in the world. Not Spanish people speaking. I mean, there are a lot of Spanish people speaking in the world, but what I'm trying to say is that there's a lot of Spanish speaking people in the world. There do be a lot of Spanish speaking people. Mick Jake, absolutely. Please bless us with your gym talk. Mick Jake. This is a long stream. Any reason today? You know what? It's just the season of long streaming. And at 11:30 we will be reading Swoozy and playing Minecraft. Hindi, really? Wait, but we need to be specific. I'm not looking for the language spoken by most people. I'm looking for the language that is a first or second language of the most countries. The most countries, not the most people. Is Mandarin and Hindi still above Spanish? That's like very surprising to me, but I believe it. Because I believe it. If second language is allowed, English is first? Dang. English then? Gotcha. I have the wiki page up now. Gotcha. I know there's a lot of people in India and China, but I'm not talking about the people. I'm talking about the countries. Like, do y'all understand what I'm asking? I'm not talking about how many people speak the language. I'm talking about how many countries speak the language as a primary language. Breadth versus depth? Kind of. Yes. Countries whose official language is Spanish? Yes. Thank you, Sebastian. Thank you. So today was back squats at 235 pounds to failure. Dang. So like tennis reps and then a barbell, RDLs, 3 sets of 10, and then calf raises, 3 sets of 20, and then leg extensions, 3 sets of 15, and that was it. Legs were destroyed, so good workout. That's wild. Oh, this is even more different than I expected for Rome. Thank you for finding the answer to my question. English, 58 countries. That is wild. French, 28 countries. I really didn't think that English would be the top. That's so surprising and interesting. French with 28 countries. Arabic with 23 countries. That makes sense. And Spanish, 20 countries. Wowee. Wowee. Cool. 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 Very, very cool. Very cool, very cooly cool. Shuck. Feels like a list of who colonized the most. It does feel like that, Wong. It does feel like that, but you know, don't think about it too much. Just relax. Just go to sleep. Just go to sleep. Just go to sleep. Just go to sleep. Sleepy, by the way, the squats to failure was for 3 sets. Nice, nice. Sounds like a good workout, McJake. Keep getting stronger. I don't speak, not in the presence of the recording Acorn microphone. Oh, this isn't recording me tricks. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry, there's no little microphones in here. Don't worry. You're fine. Are you worried about saying something that would incriminate you? Like what? What do you have to be so scared of? What do you have to be so scared of, huh? Shush, shush, shush. Shush, shush, shush. Sleepy ain't AI, she's CIA, keeping our streams tapped. Sk, 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 sk. Surely not. Surely not. Surely not. Shuk. Shuk, shuk. Just say it, but please say it close to the acorn. Confess your sins to the acorn, everyone. Here. Let me take your sins and just put them on the acorn, okay? Let me take your guilt, your shame, your anxieties, and just put them into the acorn. Nature will purify them, okay? And nature will purify you. Hello, the cat too. Welcome in. Welcome in. Shaka. Sorry, Sleepy. I can't let those sins go unless I'm in the confession box. Destructicon, you do realize that in the confessional, the priests underneath their robes, they just like have like a million acorns like strapped to their body like chainmail, because it's the acorns that suck up the sin and purify them with like nature, the glory of God's creation. So like it's basically the same. It's like fine. And like going to confession is like important and you should do it, but there's nothing that says that you shouldn't also confess your sins to like twitch.tv/always-slightly-sleepy. Like you can do both. You know? Shush. Why do you think priests are so scared of squirrels? Exactly, Yaga. Exactly. Sleepy random question, but what ASMR artist's intro do you like the most? Or are you like, ooh, that's tingly? A good question. So I love softly galoshes. Left side, right side. What's the left? This is the left. Right? For you? Left side, right side. I love that. And then I also really like, obviously, ASMR. This is obviously ASMR. I really like that one. I think those are my two favorite. Yeah. Sleepy random question. Oh wait, I just read that question. Right? So in theory you can confess to a squirrel holding an acorn. You can. You also need to confess your sins to a priest. The priest is the only one who can offer you absolution. But people can offer you forgiveness. Like, I can forgive you in the same way that, like, you know, my friends have forgiven me for all of the stuff that I never even did to them, like, whatever. But a priest is the only one who can offer you absolution. So of course you can confess your sins to a squirrel, but you should also go to a priest to receive absolution. I like Always Slightly Sleepy. Hello, my friends. Like how she begins most of her streams. Thank you. What if I load the acorns with sin confessions and then mail them to the church? Does the transitive property apply? No, the acorns die in captivity, like mail. But if the acorns attach themselves to a priest parasitically, then the acorns can survive. But they die in captivity without their vessel. Are acorns not vegan? No. Acorns are totally vegan. They're still plants, but plants also die sometimes. The acorn rattles when it's already full, or to signify that it can absorb more. To signify that it can absorb more. Not my plants, I keep them alive. Okay, Destructicon. Okay. Whatever. I'm writing all this down. I'm never going to survive in nature. Natrix, you're gonna do great out there, okay? You're gonna do great. You just gotta open the door and put on your hiking boots and put on your raincoat and venture out. You're gonna do great. Don't forget your water bottle. Shuka, shuka. Shuka, shuka. And your hand warmers. And your snacks. And your map. Relaxation. Welcome to the Relaxation Nation. Welcome to Relaxation Nation. Slick Eye. Here's your name, Trace. Click. SLI.CK. EY. Click. E. Thank you. And for Xerxes Slade, we have a word rep for Joshua. 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 Sleepy, could you survive more than one day in nature by yourself? It depends on which nature. There's a lot of different natures out there, but if I was in a well-resourced area, absolutely I could survive a day. Absolutely. But if I was in, like, the desert and I didn't know how to find water, probably not. If I was in, like, the Grand Canyon and I didn't know how to find plants, like, probably not. If I was in, like, like Pennsylvania forest in February, probably not. Um, but if it was like a good place, then I think I could survive a little bit. Do you know how to find edible plants in nature? Mm-hmm. I know, I know some edible plants. I actually don't know a lot of their names though. But I also know how to like test stuff for poison. Put a little on your hand, put a little on your lips, wait a little bit, put it on your tongue, wait a little bit, chew it a little bit, spit it out, wait a little bit, and if nothing bad happens, yum 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 yum. Yeah. Thank you for your sub. C, 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 1, 2, 3. Thank you so very much for your sub. Click, clack, click, clack. Shwa, 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 shwa. Video games and anime tells me to eat what animals eat. Also a good trick for sure. For sure. I will say, like, I feel like I have a pretty low cold tolerance. So even if it was like 55 degrees or something, that would be rough for me. But if it were like 65 and up, and in like a well-resourced forest, I think I could survive for like a week, honestly. Like, I'd be okay. But if it got too cold, and by too cold, I mean like 55 degrees Fahrenheit, that'd be rough. That'd really, really, really take down the clock for sure. Da, da, 55, that's like 12 Celsius. Yeah, that's rough. 45, 55, catch me channeling my Viking heritage. Yeah, for real. Your southern heat debuff activates you to take double cold damage. It's true. Shrug. At 12, see, I go out in shorts. Okay, so a cold Spanish country. Interesting for a cold Spanish country. How cold is Spain? I know you're not from Spain, Jerome, but how is Spain cold? No, it's not cold. Spain is like not cold. How cold does Spain get? Does it snow anywhere? Surely it snows sometimes somewhere in Spain. Or is it like a completely like non-snow place? There's mountains? Okay. Mediterranean climate for most of it. Gotcha. North of Spain? Okay, in the mountains. Cool, in the mountains. I feel like I can go to 3040 and find a way to make a coat of something if I was in the woods. I'd start getting icky feelings if I had to make a coat out of Spanish moss or something. I'd always feel like something was crawling on me. Ah, yes, the Pyrenees mountains. Pyrenees mountains. But to be fair, my country's considered a warm one mostly, but we do have snow in the mountains, so that doesn't say much. Interesting. The other thing is anything is computer. Oh wait, another Eddie comment. Beautiful. I accept you, Eddie. I accept you. Free snacks if something is crawling on you. Yeah, that's the mentality of after a week living in nature, okay? After a week. They're all sleepy in a moss ghillie suit, shivering because it's 55 degrees. Yep. Sleepy, what's your happy temperature? Like 68 outside. Inside 72. Outside 68. Because outside has the sun. I can compromise on 70 degrees inside. But I grew up in a 76 degree house. 76 was like always what our house was set at. So now I've cooled down as a human, so I'm like 72. 72 person. But outside I like it a little bit cooler. What temperature do you have your car AC set to? Destructicon, how nice do you think my car is? There's no numbers, there's just heater. There's heater and AC. I don't know. Click. My happy temperature is 600 Kelvin. Dang, that's Speeder Man. That's wild. What temperature is heater and AC? I don't know. It's just hot. Are you? When I'm cold, I turn the hot. And when I'm hot, I turn the cold. Except I don't turn the cold because my AC don't got no AC juice inside of it for like 2 years now. But that's okay. I just open them back windows and drive around like it's no one's problem, because it ain't no one's problem but mine own. And sometimes when I sit at stoplights, I listen to other people's music or their conversations because they got their windows rolled down, and that's kind of fun. Anyway, what are we naming this stream? What are we naming this stream, my friends? What are we naming this stream? Well, I know we talked a lot about veganism. We talked a lot about sheep. And we did a Scottish accent for a while. What did we talk about? I have no idea. We talked about dreams. Veganism. Priests and their acorns. Veganism. Actually, yeah, let's do it animal captivity instead of veganism, because that's more specific. Animal captivity. We did talk a little about vampires. Here we go. How's that? Good. I'm glad we approve. Alright, my friends. We are going to raid Swoozy. Looks like we're going to be playing some Dark Tide tonight. We're going to be playing Dark Tide, so we're not going to be doing ASMR, I think, unless we switch to ASMR. I'm not really sure, but we're probably going to be doing Dark Tide first, because I think the more new releases out, and it's going to be fun. It's going to be a fun old time. So, get all your questions ready, because that man has opinions. Okay, everyone. I've had such a fun night. Such a fun night streaming with y'all. And I'll see y'all there, okay? And if you're not gonna be joining us, I will see y'all on Sunday.